Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. How are you all doing today? Hello Bowser. Alexandria Sebastine. She is a very pretty lady. And as you all know, I love woMANS. Hey, how's it going everyone? Hey, how's it going Celestial? You have 541 Denny's. I'm just saying. Monster energy drink is like $2 at the grocery store, so it sounds like you have plenty of money to me. Oh, but your AirPods are dead? Ah. Are they like dead, like no electricity, or like there's no battery, or dead like they don't work? Because if they don't work, that sucks. But if they don't have any battery, I mean, that still kind of sucks, but still. Laughs in 4.3. What do you even spend Denny's on? I have no idea what I spend Denny's on. You just kind of collect them. Yeah, but anyway, yesterday we had a surprise Thursday stream. I don't usually stream on Thursdays, but we had a surprise Thursday stream, and it was supposed to be a Zenless Zone Zero stream for blah, 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 but like the first hour of it was actually a discussion, and I kind of liked that format a little bit. Dead is in no battery. Okay, that's good. I kind of liked that format a little bit. I kind of like, actually chatting with you guys a little bit at the beginning so that we can like chat about things, because, some people, especially when they stay for the gameplay and stuff, I can force them to have conversations with me. It's like your teacher calling on you when you don't raise your hand, because everyone likes that, right? So I was chatting with my friend about gacha games, and my friend is a big gacha game player. He played Azure Lane. He played Azure Lane because of Kizuna Ai. So actually, let me actually show you that. Kizuna Ai Azure Lane. Yeah, there it is. Okay, give me one moment. Let me bring it up. Okay. So my friend started playing gacha games because of this video that was published 6 years ago by Kizuna Ai. I remember watching this. I actually very much remember watching this freaking video because I used to watch Kizuna Ai. So they had a collab, I think. Kizuna Ai had a collab with Azure Lane. I don't know what she's doing now. I don't think she posts that much anymore, but... This was the video that got my friend into gacha games. Oh, no. I'm totally calling out my friend. I'm not going to name him, but...
Hey, start! Azure Lane. Start! Azure Lane English version! Start! Azure Lane point! 3! Number 1! Character Kirby! First kawaii? Please again! Super tough! Get easy and sexy nice body! Second kawaii! Eldritch! 10 seconds super mode! Cute bello bello! Third kawaii! Cleveland! Good blast! Cool hime bomb! By the way, Prince is my wife! Yes! Oh yay! Come on! Oh bye! Number 2. Easy battle! Manual play! Oh play!
I remember watching this. I remember watching this freaking commercial.
Yes, Kabo! Cute! Oh, boss is rabbit? Boss is rabbit? Oh,
It's so... And why is this... Oh my god, why was this such a effective commercial?
Yes, power!
I have no idea why this commercial was so effective. Why?
Where is gold?
It's like I barely understand what she's saying with the subtitles.
Do it! Come on, my wife! My wife, please? 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 Please come on! No! No! No? Oh! Taka-chan! Second, my wife? Yes.
Please.
No! Oh my god!
See, this should have been an incentive to not play the game, right? She didn't get the character she wanted.
Adorably English version? Start! Play now! Come on! Hey, no! Just now! Can you download? Yes, you can! Yes, I can! Yes, I can! Download, play game. It's pizza, drink, coke, play game. You are happy! Yay! Adorably
You used to think she was real. She was an AI.
Wait! By the way, event come on! Event is coming! Yes! Event is coming! Yay! Try and play! Play and try! Let's know! Yes! You are happy people! Are you happy? Yes! I'm happy! Thank you.
Damn it. So this was the video that got my friend to play frickin' Azure Lane and gacha games. And oh my frickin' god, man. Okay, so first of all, in case you didn't know, pero is the onomatopoeia for licking. So it's the Japanese onomatopoeia for licking things. So okay, so I vividly remember this commercial. Like, I remember this freaking commercial, like that Kizuna I put out. And this got a lot of people to try gacha games. And so, I was chatting with him, and, I don't think he plays too many gacha games anymore, because I think he kind of understands how bad they are, or like how not healthy they are, because he was really obsessed at a time. But besides the point, right? So I was chatting with him, and he asked me for my "You love money? How's it going?" history. I mean, I love money too. And he sent me this video, and he wanted me to look at this video and see if there were what I thought of the video. So I figured I would watch it. He said this video will change the way you see gacha games. So apparently it's a criticism video. So let's see what. And I'm gonna pause it a lot. So I figured we'd watch this before we go to play, right? And anyway. Play.
Gacha games are a dividing topic.
Wait, he's not American. Okay, never mind. We're not going to watch it. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's see what this guy has to say.
Gacha games are a dividing topic. Some people love them, some people hate them. Some argue the children are victims of the predatory practices, while the opposition is full of child predator. When a normal person hears about any gacha game, they immediately write it off as a garbage, grindy, low-effort, predatory, unfun, pay-to-win mobile game.
Okay, so let me think about how many of these are actually true. Who is this? I mean, Benjamin. I mean, lots of people have similar accents, I guess, but I don't know. Anyway, let me see how many I agree with this. Garbage, not always. Sometimes games are fun. Grindy, yes, I would say grindy. Low effort, not always. If you've seen Genshin Impact nowadays, they're like, what is it? They've spent over $1 billion, not over, almost $1 billion on development. Predatory. So these three I don't agree with. Predatory, yeah, I do agree with that. It is predatory. Unfun, not necessarily. Pay to win, well, that's the premise of the game. And mobile game, it's usually mobile. Or it's some level of free-to-play. Do I like Cheez-Its? I love Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its my nuts. Oh, I don't know if you're going to go there anyway. Yeah, but this is how I this is kind of how I interpret it. It's usually a mobile game. It's usually a pay to win. It's usually predatory. Definitely money. Usually the fun and the money I think are separated. So yeah. So at the very least, that's my thoughts. It's not necessarily unfun. It's just in order to play it, you need to spend money. And it's like I always have this saying, right? You should always ask how much free things cost, because free things are not actually free, right? It's like, oh, sign up now and you'll get a free month. It's like, oh, but I need your credit card information. So it's not free. You're giving them the credit card, right? It's just they say it's free because it doesn't cost money immediately. But at the end of the day, what is it? When it says like free to play, it's not free. It's not free. If you actually want to play it, it's not free. So it doesn't necessarily mean it's not fun. It just means it costs money in a different way.
And that saddens me, because that's just not true. It's not pay to win at all. Gacha games are often claimed to be pay to win by people who don't play gacha.
Hey, Morgan.
But as someone with years of experience in some of the most popular gacha games out there, like Genshin Impact, Fate Grand Order, Arknights, and Love Alive School Idol Festival,
I played this game. I was obsessed with this game. I didn't even care about the gacha. I just liked the rhythm games and the music. We're watching videos about the cost of gacha. Yeah, last time I did a little bit of a chat beforehand, and I really liked that format. So I figured we would chat a little bit early in the stream today.
Which I won't mention ever again.
What do you mean? This game was amazing! I loved this freaking game! Do you know what was the interesting thing about this game is this game was so unnecessarily gacha. Like, I never played the gacha in this game. I literally just used the default characters because I just wanted to play the rhythm game. But it's like, for some reason, like, people really liked the gacha in this. I have no idea why. It's like the characters don't even move. They're literally just JPEGs. Like, the characters you get are just JPEGs. They don't have any, like, special powers. Maybe they can boost your score or something like that. But, yeah.
Because I like to pretend I never played that game. I can tell you that not only are gacha...
You like Yakokon's video on it. Okay, we'll watch that one next, actually.
The game's not pay to win. They are actually pay to lose.
That sounds like a guy who's bitter because he didn't open his waifu.
A pay-to-win game can be defined as a game in which you pay to win. Yeah, a real shocker, I know.
If I get a character but I barely do anything with them or nothing at all, why bother? Exactly, you're buying the J, but it's like it increases your score multiplier or your star power if you guys have played Guitar Hero.
A good example of a pay-to-win game is a game like FIFA, specifically FIFA Ultimate Team. In case you haven't noticed from my low IQ sounding accent, I am in fact European, meaning that I was practically born with a football in my hands.
He means soccer ball. He means soccer ball. He's confused.
And therefore have a lot of experience playing FIFA. Unfortunately, FIFA is a truly one-of-a-kind game where not only do you have to pay to play, but having a better team than your opponent gives you a significant advantage, meaning that you are incentivized to buy packs and spend more money. With some FIFA pros reportedly having spent over 27,000.
I'm going to be honest. In terms, he says FIFA pros, right? I don't know how much money FIFA players make, right? But if they're FIFA pros, in terms of like a business expense, 27,000 is not that much. Like, I've probably spent like a good 10,000 doing like setting up my microphone stuff for voiceover. It's like 27,000 is not that much. In terms of a business expense. Now, I don't necessarily know how much money they make. If they make a lot of money, this is absolutely fair enough. But yeah, it depends. Like, if it's like the average 15-year-old kid,
real life dollars,
then that's a lot of money.
All of that to be entirely wasted when FIFA 69 comes out in stores near you. Gacha games are not paid to win because you don't pay at all. Gacha games are all based on the free-to-play model, where you can play for free, and there's an optional in-game shop where you can buy in-game currency, which in turn can be used to summon new and often better characters.
Okay.
But isn't that literally the same thing? I hear you say. Well, while you are technically correct, please don't forget that you are also technically retarded. FIFA is a pay-to-win game because it's a PvP game, meaning that you are rewarded for stealing your mom's credit card by being able to beat your opponent.
Right.
While gacha games are more often than not PvE games, meaning that gacha gamers, realistically speaking, are only capable of beating their meat. To JPEGs.
What? No. Wait.
Of underage girls.
Wait.
Games are PvE games,
Go back.
otherwise known as single-player games, meaning that if you can beat the story with the characters and currency you are given for free,
you can be looking to make a 5,000 euro. I'm just gonna call that dollars. I know it's euros, but I'm just gonna say dollars for my own ease. And then 10,000 a month plus. That was on an article. So let's say if you're making 10,000, you're making a 6-figure salary. 27,000 on that is not terrible. You're turning it like a small profit. So that's not bad.
then there is no real incentive to spend money at.
I would disagree with this, right? The reality is, what is it? People have different definitions of win. He's saying win is like when you beat a player, but not necessarily. Like, if you can beat the big boss faster, that is also paying to win, right? At the end of the day, right, your time is also money. So it's like if you need more time grinding when you could just pay it for it, right? I would say that's also pay to win.
At all. Can something really be
But
pay to win?
I get where he's coming from. I totally get where he's coming from. Essentially, like, at the very least, right, there's an aspect of good and bad in multiplayer games. Whereas single-player games, the only way you'd really interpret good versus bad is is like speedrunning, for example. And like, you could say like how much fun I'm having, but there's no metric to measure how much fun you're having.
Win when victory is almost guaranteed. Genshin Impact is an incredibly easy game, to the point that you can easily complete the entire story without touching the gacha.
Okay, so this is actually something I've been thinking about for a while. Let me get a quick drink. He was saying Genshin Impact, or I don't know, what game is this?
System at all. The only somewhat challenging aspect of the game being the Spiral Abyss, which is a completely optional mode. Since there is a time limit, the Abyss definitely feels more like a DPS check than a skill check, which is why it may feel like it's
Okay, so I've thought about this for a while now. Like, what is, why do gacha games feel easy? And I realized, I was chatting with my friend. I was saying, yeah, but Zenless Zone Zero is kind of easy. I remember I said, Zenless Zone Zero is easy. And he responded, yeah, but you've beaten Sekiro. And so I kind of just laughed it off. Like, oh yeah, that's true. And then I actually thought about that before I went to bed yesterday. And, yeah, so this was something that was really interesting to me, when I thought about it, right? Because I've been playing video games for a while now. You guys remember I pulled Lycon, the Wolfman, on my first time playing Zenless Zone Zero? Like, the very first stream, I pulled like Wolfman, right? And then I read what his skills did, and I found out that his X special, if you hold it down, it lasts longer. And he's also invulnerable in that. And so I immediately thought, okay, this is a substitute for the switching mechanic. So what I can do is I can activate his X special while they're about to attack me, so I can tank the damage as well as building up the stun meter. And I also noted that his X special is actually abnormally long, which is lucky. I noted that his X special is abnormally long compared to, for example, Miyabi's. So his special is, I'm going to use sound effects to the attack. It's like dot, 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 dot. That's like 2 seconds, right? Whereas Miyabi's is like bing, blip, right? So that's his special is abnormally long. So I immediately concluded, okay, I can use this guy to build up the stun meter, and I can use it to tank damage so that I don't have to switch as often, because the switching meter, the how many times you can switch and do the parry is limited based on the meter thing. And then I'm going to save my ultimates to tank more damage when they're about to attack me, when I don't have any meter, when I don't have the switch meter left. So I can build, because every time I use my ultimate, it adds more of the parry meter back into the thing, so I can use that again. It's like, for me, like, I know when I explain it, it sounds like I'm like explaining way too much to you guys right now. But to me, this is like second nature, because I've played Sekiro. These are like the most basic mechanics in Sekiro. It's like how to use your parry and how to use your dodge, and then when you're dodging, when you dodge versus when you parry, versus how do you use certain skills so that like even when they're attacking you, you don't take damage, that type of thing. That stuff is like second nature to me, right? Because I've been playing games for years. Whereas the 12-year-old girl who downloaded Zenless Zone Zero because she saw woMANS shirtless, and she's like, oh, now I want to play this game. It's like, it's probably really hard to her because she probably has no idea what she's doing. It is second nature. Yeah, exactly, right? To us, to people like us, right? I'm imagining the sound of every agent's attacks except replaced with my voice. It's like, to people like us, right? A lot of the stuff in Zenless Zone Zero is second nature. So it's super easy, right? You use this to block the attack, and then you can use this as a substitution to block the attack. And you use this as a response to this. It's like, for us, that's easy. But once again, it's like the little middle school girl who, saw Haru Masa without his shirt on, and she was like, oh my god, he's so hot, I'm going to download and play this game. She downloads it. Probably how she plays is that when the meter goes flicky, flicky, flick, you press the button. Because that's what you do. The meter turned on. Oh, the wet thing went from gray to yellow. So now I press the button. It's like... And she's playing on her phone, too. Even worse. So it's like... The more I think about it, the more I think like, oh, he's saying, oh, these games are easy. And I say, these games are easy. But they're easy to me. But maybe they're not necessarily targeting me. Right? They're targeting people who are stupid. And I include children in the category of people who are stupid because, well, let's be real, children are stupid. So they make it easy so casual gamers can play and especially eventually spend way too much. I mean, to an extent, yes, right? It's like, if you don't really understand games, and I'm going to be honest here, there are a huge number of people, Genshin is their first game ever. Like, there are a lot of people, mobile games are their very first game. Because that's what they have. They have a mobile phone. So they download the game, and oh, this one's really popular. All my friends are talking about it, so I'm going to download Genshin. So that's their first game. They have no idea what they're doing, right? They barely understand that you press the button to jump. They barely understand that when you jump up, eventually you're going to come back down. Whereas to me, it's like second nature. This should be obvious. So you don't play games enough for that to be second nature to you. I mean, fair enough, right? Fair enough. But you're also, what is it? Many of you guys are also younger than me, so a lot of it is just from my experience. I mean, you guys are older than me because I'm very young, but it's like a lot of this stuff for like someone who's played games. It's like it makes sense to me, but it's like, so when he says, "Oh, these games are easy, so why are people playing using the gacha system to get more power?" Well, my answer to that is because it might not be easy for them, right? If you are like a single-digit IQ gamer or something like that, right? What I mean is like people who don't really understand how games work. If you're that type of person, then you wouldn't know any better, right? So you just think the game is hard. I'm about twice your age. Actually, you're about twice my age. I'm like 10, so no. So... yeah, so it's one of these things, right? Where, they don't really need to target hardcore gamers because there's so many casual gamers, so many people who've never even played games before are coming into the game. They don't know what they're doing. Of course, it's going to seem hard because every game is hard when you don't know what you're doing. And let's be real here. The people who are more likely to find the game hard are probably people who aren't very good at problem solving or aren't very good at, adapting to certain things. Do you know what these types of people also do? They also make very bad financial decisions because they're dumb. I don't mean that dumb as in like dumb to like they're like stupid or anything. I mean like they're dumb like they don't have like the basic, adaptation skills, or they haven't developed the way to like, do like have really more effective problem solving. So it's hard for them. And so they have to solve the problem with money. And so they think, spending a few bucks is fine. And they don't realize that's a bad financial decision. So anyway, that's my response to him saying the game is easy. It might be easy to you, but it's not obviously easy to everyone playing it. And they don't have self-restraint. That's also true.
Incentivizes spending money on the game, but given that the 3 strongest characters in the game are easily available 4 stars, and you are almost guaranteed to get at least 1 new 5 star every 75 pulls or so, the Abyss shouldn't pose much of a problem at all. You just need to understand the fundamentals of the game, like team building and artifacts.
See, that's the thing, right? You need to understand team building and artifacts. I don't know what artifacts are. I assume artifacts are like the weapons or the power-ups that you put on your character or something like that. It's like, yeah, but a lot of people don't know past press this button to attack. Right? A lot of people like team building. Why would I put the ice character next to the fire character when all these characters have ice power? Oh, we just put all the ice characters together. That's awesome. When they don't realize, oh, maybe ice and fire have this interaction, or you need to build different stats, or you need to like, or this character does the stun, whereas you use that and then you switch into the attack character once the character is stunned. It's that stuff like that. They're equivalent to drive. Okay, so they're stat boosts. Okay. So yeah, it's like all you need to do is understand that. Like I totally get where he's coming from someone who's been gaming a long time. But that's like me giving a lecture to you guys on neural networks. And like giving a lecture to you guys on AI and how to train AI, and then when you guys don't understand it, it's like, why don't you understand it? This is basic calculus. Because calculus is easy to me. Because I totally understand it. I've spent years studying it. So calculus is second nature to me. But it's like, for many of you guys probably aren't like in math careers, right? Some of you guys hate math. You guys prefer literature or art or history or something like that. So it's like, if I say something like, yeah, this is basic calculus, guys, why don't you understand this? You're like, huh? Right? It's the same thing. He's like, oh, all you have to do is understand team building. There are plenty of people out there who don't really understand that. So it's like, what are they going to do? They're going to spend money. You got an A in calculus and you can't remember any of it. Well, hey, at least Morko. Oh, hi, Morkan. I don't even say I think I said hi to you, but hi, Morkan. Derivatives. You remembered 1 word, which is, I think, hey, it's better than Fivefold, who remembers 0. But yeah, it's like, you can't just say, oh, it's easy. So why would you spend money on the gacha? Because it's not always easy to everyone.
And rotation, and animation, and element formula, and energy product reaction.
All right, never mind. He kind of addresses the fact that it's not as easy as you think. Okay, I get it.
Arknights is definitely a more challenging game.
Wait, this is Arknights? Wait, Arknights is a tower defense game?
It's a tower defense game where every obtainable character has a unique playstyle and abilities. The game can almost feel like a puzzle sometimes, where not having been given the correct puzzle pieces can definitely make it more challenging. Not having either Surtur or Thorns can make the game harder to beat, but it's definitely not impossible.
It's actually kind of sick.
Outside the box sometimes. Maybe try rearranging your units.
Yeah, okay, but we also talked about this yesterday. Strategy games is becoming one of the least popular games. So when you do it, when you play this game because it's free and it just gives you the feeling of progress, it's like you're not going to, spend more time on strategy. I would be the type of person who would like only use 1-star characters to try to beat all the levels because I just enjoy doing that type of thing. But not everyone enjoys that.
Perhaps give different units a shot or try looking it up on the internet. This guy on YouTube called Kyostin makes easy to follow guides on how to beat every stage with mostly 4-star characters. You can take inspiration from him or outright copy the entire strat like the rest of us. Some people even clear the extreme difficulty optional stages with 4 stars only.
Is 4-star like the lowest tier? I don't know. Because I would think 1-star is the lowest tier, but maybe 4-star is? Which is kind of like a manipulation tactic. We're not going to call it 1-star because that's associated with bad. So we're going to make 4 the new 1.
So what's stopping you from beating the normal stages? Other than your single-digit IQ.
Exactly! I just said that. Single-digit IQ. Exactly! Not everyone is smart. Not everyone is good at video games.
Or your surplus of chromosomes. Or Vagrant Order is somehow simultaneously the easiest
You think it's
and
3?
the hardest game of the 3. Gameplay-wise, FGO is definitely...
Wait, this is Fate Grand Order? This looks like a PS1 era game. No offense to anyone who likes Fate Grand Order, but this the interface isn't great.
one of the games ever made. It somehow manages to combine extreme difficulty with the worst gacha rates of all time and extreme reliance on RNG, making FGO at times genuinely difficult. One could even say that FGO is kind of like the Dark Souls of gacha games, is what I would say if there wasn't a literal press to win button that revives your entire party and gives them all 100% NP charge. Like, why?
Why? Because they're going to put it on a cooldown, and if you need to use it again, then they're going to charge you money for using it again. That's why.
The drawback being that it has a cooldown of...
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
3 days, but given that the amount of truly challenging stages are rather far and few between, the cooldown really is...
Yeah, for you. But you're also not you're also not like the 12-year-old girl who could spend like hours playing the game.
Isn't a big deal at all. Gacha games are not pay to win. At best, they are pay to win /
Despite the tutorials given to things like character builds, younger folks are just going to ignore them sadly. I don't necessarily think it's sadly, right? I remember not being able to beat Kirby games when I was younger. I come back to them, it's like, why is this so freaking easy, right? It's not like tutorials. It's just like, you know, kids will eventually learn, and like everyone learns through experience. You can see the tutorial, right? But it's like kids don't listen to their parents. What makes you think they're going to listen to this ominous voice that's telling them what to do? So it's like, I totally get it. It's like kids just don't have the experience, or they don't have maybe like the effective problem solving skills that, you know, you and I have. Kirby on the SNES, it was awesome. Yeah, like they haven't developed problem solving skills or like effective problem solving skills. So it's like a lot of the times on some games, I just skip the tutorial because it's like, oh, well, I completely understand this already. It's like I just browse through it really quickly because I already have the problem-solving skills, and like if I don't, I can probably figure it out because I've solved a million different problems in my entire life. Kids, right? It's like kids playing this game, there's like half their lifespan. So I wouldn't say sadly. I would say like that's just how it is. And yeah,
faster, and at their worst, they are pay to win with 10% brain usage. And while making the game easier,
yeah, exactly, it's pay to win with 10% brain usage. But you know, some people forget 10% brain usage. For some people, that's literally their max, right? So for some people, that's literally all they're capable of doing. Video gaming for a non-gamer really highlights how new players go about learning the game. Is that the one you recommended? Because we'll watch that after this.
To some people, I can guarantee that for the vast majority of people, spending money makes the game less enjoyable. Therefore, making gacha...
Never mind, this is a good game. I'm gonna download Fate Grand Order. I'll be right back.
Gacha games pay to lose. Hear me out. A gacha game can't be a pay-to-win game, because most gacha games at their core are barely even games.
What did he say? I don't know, but there was a pretty girl on the screen.
90% of the time, you are doing nothing but mindless farming, which in the case of Arknights can be done through autoplay. This isn't even gameplay.
Yeah, autoplay for me is really hilarious. I remember when I saw gacha games, and they just like, you don't even play. You just let the game play for you. It's actually so interesting.
Play anymore. Whether it be gacha currency or level up materials, gacha games are fundamentally about resource management and planning. Which characters should...
Actually, you know, now that he says that, that's a really interesting point. Right? I have stayed up to like maybe 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning, staring at Zenless Zone Zero's currency thing and trying to figure out what path I should do to optimize and how to use the statistics and how to use the gacha. And at first, I thought to myself, okay, well, they've clearly hooked me in this game, right? They've really hooked me on like this game on the gacha mechanics. But when I actually really thought about it, I thought to myself, you know, I did the exact same thing with Frostpunk. I would stay up to like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. Like I would stay up to 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning trying to optimize my heat usage and my money and my my iron resources. There's some numbers up here for those who is too small. And there's a population, 7,000 people right here. How to distribute the population to the correct places where they work, and how to use how to see how much housing and try to optimize that. This guy, things aren't going well for him because his cold is really bad and a lot of people are really sick. That's what these little squiggles are for. So it's like I would spend a lot of time like trying to optimize that, and to an extent that's the exact same thing I did in Zenless Zone Zero. And part of my enjoyment of Zenless Zone Zero has been actually calculating the expected values of whether or not I'll get an S rank and how many pulls I need and how that corresponds to real money. I don't ever plan on spending real money, but it's like, you know, in a game like Frostpunk where where the economy is based on like in-game money and, you know, in-game metal, how much metal you have, how much food you have. Those are the currencies, right? A game like Zenless Zone Zero, the ultimate final currency is the dollar, or maybe whatever currency you have. I live in America, so that's the final currency. So, you know, when I really think about it, I start to. It's like when I really thought about it, a lot of my enjoyment of the game came from the aspect of managing resources rather than actually doing combat. You played Genshin for about a day or so in total, like 24 hours? This is how you actually play Genshin. You don't spend real money. Yeah. Like we probably spend more time doing the events and trying to figure things out. Like, there was like a recent event. One of the recent events in Zenless Zone Zero was this browser thing where you have to make like tickets for Astra Yao's concert or something like that. I just like super optimized that. I was like, okay, so I'm going to click this. Okay, now I get these, and then I'm going to activate this. Okay, we could skip the text here. We could do this. It's like, I enjoy trying to figure out how to get through that thing as fast as possible because it was really, really dumb. But, yeah, it's like, okay, we do this, we set this, we move this here, okay, submit. Okay, next we do this, here, move this here, do this, submit. And then for me, it was like more of a puzzle of how to beat the game as quickly as possible so I could get the rewards. So I realized that a lot of the appeal of gacha games are almost like a strategy game that people don't even realize. And when people are bad at strategy, or they don't know how to do strategy, or they just don't like strategy, do you know what they do? They'll spend money. So, and strategy is the lowest liked thingamajig, lowest liked game genre, as we saw.
Should you spend your currency on? Do I prioritize waifu?
What the frick is this? There's like 300 things. Have you guys ever watched Idiocracy?
Channel.
So in the future, when you're watching TV, this is the TV screen. And these are all the ads. Terry Crews is in this movie. These are all the ads. And this is the TV. Ow, my balls. Where is it?
Violence channel. An all-new Ow My Balls.
Yeah, so yeah, so that's what this made me think of. Like this interface right here, it makes me think of this.
Or meta, which characters will allow me
And I feel like every day we're getting closer to Idiocracy. Because of what is it called? I'm thinking of KSI's. It has more electrolytes. And as you know, Brondo has electrolytes. Okay, I have to show you why I like electrolytes. Brondo. You didn't know I watched Smoke Elena? She pops up on my feed from time to time. Brondo. It's what plants crave. I love. Wait. So this is a scene from Idiocracy. They're talking about whether or not they should water the plants with an energy drink, or they should water the plants with water. And okay.
That you
And I don't know who this actor's name, but he's like the only reasonably normal guy.
For the last time, I'm pretty sure what's killing the crops is this Brondo stuff.
The Brondo's got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes.
So wait a minute. What you're saying is that you want us to put water on the crops.
Yes.
Water. Like out the toilet?
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be out of the toilet, but yeah, that's the idea.
But Brondo's got what plants crave.
It's got electrolytes.
Okay, look. The plants aren't growing, so I'm pretty sure that the Brondo's not working. Now, I'm no botanist, but I do know that if you put water on plants, they grow.
Well, I've never seen no plants grow out of no toilet.
Hey, that's good. You sure you ain't the smartest guy in the world?
Yeah.
Okay, look, you want to solve this problem, I want to get my pardon, so why don't we just try it, okay? And not worry about what plants crave.
Brondo's got what plants crave.
Yeah, it's got electrolytes.
What are electrolytes? Do you even know?
It's what they use to make Brondo.
Yeah, but why do they use them to make Brondo?
Because Brondo's got electrolytes.
One of my favorite movie scenes ever. One of my favorite freaking movie scenes ever. Yeah, that's where I feel like we're going with KSI saying it's got more electrolytes. Anyway, here.
Gacha games are a dividing topic. To do any of the, I would
Where is
say,
it?
if
Where were we?
FGO
We're watching a video about gacha games right now. Kiyoma. Oh, also hi Kiyoma. Where were we? Here.
and planning. Which characters should you spend your currency on? Do I prioritize waifu or meta? Which characters will allow me to clear the game?
Oh, hey,
and
Ash.
which characters will make my PP hard? But also, which materials do I farm? Or which characters should I build? And in which order? There are no definitive answers to any of these questions. Your answer may vary depending on your preferred playstyle, your progress through the game, or the state of your account. Examples being, what other characters do you have to synergize with?
Yes.
Do you have a good weapon or
Yes.
craft essence to equip? Or
Yes.
do you already own a character that fulfills a similar role?
Yes.
All of these questions lead to everyone making different decisions. And
Yes. Do you know what that sounds like? That sounds like XCOM. Okay? This sounds like freaking XCOM. He's like, oh, what characters do you have? Okay, listen.
playstyle, your and intuitive answers to any of these questions. Your answer may vary depending on your preferred playstyle, your progress through the game,
Your progress?
or the state of your account.
The state of the
Examples
account?
being, what other characters?
What
do you
other
have to
characters?
synergize with? Do you
Synergy?
have a good weapon?
Do you
or
have a good
craft essence
weapon?
to equip? Or do you already own a character?
Do
that
you
fulfills a
already
similar
own
role?
something that does this? That to me sounds like XCOM. You know, the strategy game I talk about. Because like, okay, if I have a grenadier, then I'm going to train a sniper. And then, oh, I have a sniper rifle that I picked up from an alien, so I'm going to give it to the sniper. So that makes sense to do that. And then which characters should I use? Okay, well, I have to analyze what characters are going to be on the map. Okay, well, right now we got sectoids and, I don't know, soldier elites and mutons, and so like we have to do this. You still get the characters. I mean, I totally get that, but what he's functionally describing in the economy system of a gacha game is a strategy game. It's an economics game, which is actually triangle strat. Yeah, exactly, right? Which I still have to play. Yeah, but it's like so it's like no wonder like so many of these young kids who play gacha games, like they spend so much money without realizing because they're not good at strategy. It's like it takes a lot of patience to figure that out. Like I said, I would just stare at the Zenless Zone Zero screen trying to figure out the economy and how everything the economy works. So it's like they don't have a chance.
All of these questions lead to everyone making different decisions and progressing through the game in a way that is specific to them only. No two accounts are the same, and being forced to make difficult decisions makes your account truly feel like it's yours. In a way, gacha games play like a massive roguelike, where the resources given or not given...
Yeah, to an extent, like the RNG of that is the same thing as the RNG of whenever you shoot your gun in XCOM and like, okay, well, you missed at a 70%, so now you have to change your strategy. Absolutely.
...to you. Massively change the way you have to approach the game, resulting in a completely different experience for everyone, which creates...
I take it back. This is a really good game. I take it all back. I take it... Everyone should play Fate Grand Order. This is a good game. I'm really...
this amazing sense of community. People understandably want to know which choice will be the best before making rash decisions, and want to know what choices other people have made. A trend like Genshin characters me and my friends own should be a completely uninteresting video. Who the fuck are you and why should I care? Yet these videos are enjoyed by many people.
Yeah, because, you know, people like to compare each other's luck. It's like, you know what they say when they say misery loves company? It's like, I don't feel so bad losing $10,000 in slots if you've also lost $10,000 in slots, and then we can bond and then we can lose $20,000 next time.
People want to know what choices the
you got
people
hit by the
around
1%
them
crit.
As two
Oh
friends
man,
that play the same gacha game, which characters the others own, and I'm sure they could give you a detailed description of their entire account. FGO was the most tweeted about game in 2017. 18,
really?
19, and the runner-up in 2020, with Genshin Impact taking the crown in 2021. And this is no coincidence. Gacha games are unrivaled in terms of forming a sense of community, to the point that an old, ugly-looking single-player sprite RPG visual novel was more talked about than Fortnite in its
that's
time.
crazy.
But the moment you decide to bust out a credit card, you lose all of this. No decision holds any weight anymore. Managing your resources is unnecessary when you have infinite energy.
Yeah, but let's be real, most young kids don't care about that. They want to play with their waifus.
Any form of strategy can be thrown out the window when you can brute force everything. And what is left? An endless grind of farming. Is this really what you wanted? Gacha games are not pay to win. They are pay to win slightly faster.
I would say that's still pay to win.
Yes, spending money does make you win easier, but you lose out on so much more. You lose the enjoyment, you lose the sense of community, you lose the sense of pride, so much more. You lose the enjoyment, you lose the sense of community.
What game is this? What game is this? I need to know.
You lose the sense of pride or accomplishment, but most importantly, you lose a shit ton of money. Like, what the fuck are you doing? The goal of a game is not always to win. It's about having fun. Someone who has never failed doesn't know what it's like to finally succeed.
Arknight?
Someone
Okay, I'm
who has
playing
never
Arknights.
been disappointed doesn't know how satisfying it can be. And someone with infinite chances
Her name is just
doesn't
W?
know the feeling of
Yeah, I
finally
can see
beating
why.
the odds. Hidetaka Miyazaki, the creator of Dark Souls, Dark Souls being kind of like the Dark Souls of video games, once said that his games are about accomplishment by overcoming tremendous odds. He says, "We don't try to force difficulty or make things hard for the sake of it. We want players to use their cunning, study the game, memorize what's happening, and learn from their mistakes. There is nothing more satisfying than overcoming great challenges. Yes, it may suck to try again, but it's all worth it in the end.
I
Because
personally
there is
don't
no
get
greater
rage as much
elation
as I used
than
to.
overcoming great adversity with nothing more than your own skill and determination. Paying for gacha games is like playing Dark Souls on easy mode, and nobody would want to do that. Right? Right? Speaking of Dark Souls, yo, if you're watching this video as it comes out, then
It's
I'll
not
be playing
exciting
Elden
anymore?
Ring about 13 hours from now. I'll go
Oh,
live
you're
here.
playing Elden Ring? Sorry, I'm like 2 years too late. Sorry, I would have joined your stream, but you're excited to be getting a 5-star, but like I have more than half of them now. Yeah, I completely understand that. It's like at a certain point, and then you go to a new gacha game, and then it's very exciting to get 5 stars there. But then you don't enjoy it. Like I didn't realize that 5-star, 4-star, 3-star is the same thing as B, A, and S. Or like I didn't know this stuff because I didn't know any of this stuff. But yeah, so you got to try harder drugs. I totally get where he's coming from, but like my friend said, I play Sekiro. He's playing Elden Ring. Right? He's kind of coming from a perspective of a from a hardcore gamer. If you put yourself inside like a 12-year-old girl, if you take the perspective of like a 12-year-old girl where this is like their first gacha game and the only reason they're playing it is because they saw Lycon shirtless, then they'll realize Then you realize, okay, maybe the game is a lot more challenging for someone who has no idea what they're doing, right? A lot of mobile games, they appeal to people who haven't really played before. So I think this is great from the perspective of like a player, from like a hardcore player, not necessarily from the perspective of just a normal person who is just normal kid who's just playing the game. ZZZ is that new gacha game, but you're not spending as much as you did on Genshin. You're still managing to get most of the characters. I mean, I think that's good. I'm going to see where the development of the game goes. If the game eventually becomes, finished and I am happy with it, I might put money in for the developers, but I'm not going to do it for the gacha. I might say like, I'm paying $60 for a game, so functionally. That type of thing, but I'm not sure if I'm going to, because you guys know I don't really agree with the gacha concept. ZZZ is very lenient. I mean, it still makes a whole bunch of money from what I understand. Anyway, I want to watch one more. More Quinn recommended Okami. Real cost of gacha. They're adding outfits. Are those going to be locked behind gacha as well? Is it this one? Oh, this is a big video.
And the game will...
Anime gambling, the grind. Welcome to the party. Genshin's impact. Is it all gacha? We'll watch this part, anime gambling. I want to see what he has to say. We might watch this again tomorrow. We might watch the full thing tomorrow. But I want to see part of it at least. Because this is a really long video. And as you guys saw, a 10-minute video took me like an hour. I think you just pay full price for them. I might consider, but I also don't feel comfortable. It's like the whole thing, like, it's like the whole thing, right? People who protest child labor, yet at the end of the day, they still buy their iPhone. Nicole's is free. Okay, that's nice. But let's see what they says about anime gambling. We might watch the entire thing. You could try the other one, gaming for a non-gamer. Okay, maybe we'll do that one. And maybe we can watch this one tomorrow. How long is this one? Oh, he has like an entire series. This one's only 20 minutes.
Last year, the lady I live with, also known as my wife, asked if she could...
Ew, a happy couple? Get out of here! Get Lee!
try out one of the...
You married Penny? Oh, God. Okay, this guy, I do not trust this guy's word. This guy, he probably has no idea what he's talking about. Oh, God. Like, what is the Penny? Come on. Everyone knows the correct, the most economically efficient, the most capable, and the absolute best pick on an objective level is Haley. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that.
The games I've been playing. She described it as the one with the cute little ghost guy, and after scrolling through my entire library...
Cute little ghost guy. It's Hollow Knight.
She was talking about Hollow Knight.
Got it, baby.
The fact that her experience with video games at that point consisted of the occasional race in Mario Kart and a smattering of Crash Bandicoot levels from when she was a kid.
Okay, if she played Crash Bandicoot, she's a hardcore gamer. Let's be real here. Crash Bandicoot was freaking hard.
I knew with fair confidence that her playing Hollow Knight would go terribly. So obviously I booted it up and set her into the world of Hallow Nest. As she played, every moment, regardless of how seemingly insignificant, had a strange sort of intensity to it.
Yeah, like, you know, that's kind of interesting. You know, that's interesting. Like, for me, when I first encountered this fly, it was like, oh, you just kill the fly. Right? That's an interesting point for someone who's never seen this before. Like, we've streamed this. We've streamed Hollow Knight, right? You guys know I love, I don't remember her name.
Regardless of how seemingly insignificant, had a strange sort of intensity to it. For example, in the tutorial, there are a set of platforms that the player needs. It's a shame. It's for fun watching it live than watching the VOD. Yeah, well, you know, I'm always grateful that you're here. If you have to leave, you know, I totally get it. But yeah, thanks so much for coming. Like, you know, just always drop by whenever you can. You love the feel of Hollow Knight? I do too. Is a little bit of time, and on my first playthrough, I breezed past it and immediately forgot about it. For her, it was intense beyond belief. She wasn't sure what the penalty for falling would be, and she didn't have a full grasp on how to adjust her jump height and distance. Each successful jump felt like a triumph, and after landing, she'd look out at the next platform, searching for the nerve to jump again. Watching her work through this early section and seeing the different ways that she viewed the game got me thinking a lot about the language of video games, and just how much a person's level of video game literacy affects their experience with any given title.
Right, so this is something that I think Hollow Knight does a really good job of, right? First, they have this very innocent platforming section. It progressively gets harder, right? So the next section, they have platforms, but they also have spikes. The next section, they have platforms, they have spikes, and they have things falling down. The next section, they have spikes, and they have things falling down, and they have guys shooting at you. The next section, they have things falling down, guys shooting at you, and also, like, flies buzzing around. So I think they did a really good job with, like, slowly increasing the progression. So, like, it's clear what the expectations are. That's something I really liked about Hollow Knight. And, you know, for a person who's never played a game, it's a very good progression forward.
A person's level of video game literacy affects their experience with any given title. I can't really think of a time in my life where I wasn't interested in games, and because of that, there are certain aspects about them that are almost instinctual to me now. And that's because a lot of games use the same ideas and vocabulary in order to get information across to players.
I like how he's using his wife as a research subject.
Red is almost always associated with health, why the A button or its equivalent is typically the command to jump, and why platformers more often than not have players moving from left to right. At this point, I've played enough games where after 5 minutes of trying a new one, I almost always know what to expect, no matter the kind of game. But that inherent understanding of how games work and what to expect from them doesn't exist for the lady I live with because she hasn't spent the time learning those things.
Right.
And this made me wonder, how do people learn the basics of video games? So I decided to run an informal experiment where I'd have her play a handful of titles.
Wait, Monster Hunter 2?
She approached figuring each one of them out in the hopes of getting a better understanding.
I don't know, some shooting game. Final Fantasy. Wait, is it Final Fantasy? That's Final Fantasy.
In hopes of getting a better understanding of how people learn the language of video games. In an effort to not influence how she approached any given title, I didn't give her any advice or instructions. I just watched, silently judging. I had her play through the early sections of 9 games. Super Mario Bros., Shovel Knight, Celeste, Portal,
Celeste! Oh man.
Doom, Skyrim, The Last of Us, Uncharted 2, and so that I could really test the strength of our marriage,
Doki Doki Literature Club.
Dark Souls.
Oh.
I picked these titles because A, I felt there would be a solid sampling of 3 major types of games, those being 2D platformers, 3D platformers, and first-person shooters.
I wouldn't necessarily say first-person shooters are like a very specific sample to go after, especially for someone who's never really played video games. I'm not sure about that. I feel like Grand Theft Auto might be better, which is third-person shooter. Maybe that's just my own bias, but I also feel like a game like Grand Theft Auto, which has like a clear story and like an idea, and it also drops you in like a big bank heist scene, Grand Theft Auto 5. But, you know, it's his experiment.
/adventures, while also offering a diverse spread of genres and gameplay mechanics, and B, I like them. So, This is how it went.
FPS can create similar situations, to be fair. Fair.
Just kidding, we're so good.
No, you're not. You married Penny.
With each game, I noticed that there were a vast amount of seemingly basic functions and mechanics that she either didn't fully grasp
You jump on the
existed.
bubble. I've never actually played Shovel Knight, but I assume you just jump on the bubble, right? If not, you attack the bubble.
Came up with Mario 1-1. She figured out the jump easily enough, but never realized she had the ability to dash, making her time with the level painfully hard to watch. There are no in-game instructions on how to dash or do any
Because it was included in the player's manual. You know that big book that came with the games? No, of course you don't. Because it doesn't come out anymore. I freaking love that book. I would spend hours freaking reading the freaking manual, but nope, doesn't exist. Yes, I'm old, okay?
anything else really. So players will only learn about it if they read the instruction manual, figure it out through experimentation, or have another person tell them how it works. As she didn't even know it was something she could do, she never figured
Most
it
of us
out.
would have never
For
read
me,
it.
it has become second nature to try to sprint in games, whether or not I know it's an option.
I don't even
just
remember. Can you
assume
sprint?
it
Yeah,
will
you can
be, and
sprint, I
guess
think.
the command will probably be the B button or its equivalent. But I only make that assumption
Or an
because
R
of
button.
years of being conditioned to make it. Figuring out the controls for all of the games, whether they were explicitly explained or implicitly taught through level design, was a challenge for her. Part of this stems from her not being all that comfortable with a controller. Anytime
makes
a game
sense.
asked for her to press a certain button, she'd look down at the controller and search for it. One of the most memorable instances of this came up while playing The Last of Us. Early on, there's a
I will say, as someone like me who actually sometimes has trouble distinguishing left from right, like when someone says go left, I have to like actually think about it for a second before I know which direction is left.
on the screen to press L3, which she couldn't find on the
Oh
controller.
yeah, she has everyone's had this moment where they had no idea where the 3 button is. Everyone's had this moment. When getting a new game with siblings, the other siblings would read the manual while the other one would play. that's kind of true. My sister wasn't into video games. She was into video games. She liked the pretty video. She liked girl video games. So like when we played my sister and I would play Roller Coaster Tycoon together, and she would always be the one making the park pretty, and I would always be the one designing the roller coasters. So
as there is no button labeled L3. She noticed it was shaped like a circle, so she guessed it might be one of the joysticks. However, she didn't know that it meant to press down on it, so
yeah,
she
that's
just sort
weird.
of
Like
moved
everyone's
back
had
and
this
forth
problem.
until eventually figuring it out. I've certainly played games that do a better job of illustrating how L3 and R3 work, but
Yeah.
it is kind of weird that there's pretty much a hidden button on all controllers that new players will have no reason to know exists. Figuring out a game's controls sounds easy, but she essentially not only had to memorize which buttons did what, but also which
Where they
buttons were where, adding
Yeah.
another layer of things to keep.
I still struggle with the PlayStation buttons. I know X is on the bottom, triangle is on the top, but I always forget which side is circle and which side is square. I think circle is on the left and square is on the right, I think. But I always have to think about it.
Track of and making the process a little bit more overwhelming. She typically fared better with games that didn't give too much information to remember. With Dark Souls, after reading 15 or so messages explaining the controls, she said she felt like she was getting too much information too quickly. A lot of the things she learned, most notably
Yeah, Dark Souls definitely assumes you know what a video game is.
the lock-on feature, she forgot about by the time they would actually be useful. On the other side of things, with Shovel Knight, she struggled to get through a few of the early sections.
You know, talking about lock-on, I think the biggest problem I've seen, like even for gamers who understand it, is like when you learn how to use a function like a lock-on, you forget sometimes that you can turn it off. So it's like in Zenless Zone Zero, when you guys see me playing, I never turn on lock-on because I want to look around at other people. So it's like, you know, like you learn something and then you also have to unlearn it, and then that gets really complicated.
Because she didn't understand the full scope of her abilities or how to use them, but once she did start to figure things out through experimentation, she ended up remembering the core mechanics better because she witnessed firsthand how useful they could be. So
Right.
for her at least, giving a memorable use of a mechanic made it stick in her mind a lot clearer. Most of the games I had
Right.
her play were with a controller, but I did want her to have some
that
experience
Uncharted?
with mouse and keyboard. So I had her try a few games with a first-person perspective. I thought Portal would be the best place to start, as it doesn't call for quick reflex.
I'm not sure about that. Portal is pretty intense if you really think about it.
And it gives players time to figure things out. Using the keyboard actually
But fair
proves
enough, it gives you
easier
plenty
for
of
her
time.
than the controller, as she uses a keyboard every day and knows where everything is. However, if you've been paying attention to the footage, you've probably noticed that she isn't looking around at all. And that's because she didn't realize she was supposed to use the mouse.
Yeah.
In fairness, the instructions at the start explain how to move and how to pick things up, but they do assume that players will just know to use the mouse to look around. Given that she doesn't spend her free time watching me play games on my computer, why would she? I know that a
Fair
lot
enough.
of these little issues she ran into in
Fair enough. You know, like, I don't fault anyone who's learning how to one thing I don't like is when people make fun of noobs. Like, I do it kind of more like jokingly, but like when people don't know how to play the game, there are so many small aspects. Like, you guys have seen me, like, what is it? While I was playing Zenless Zone Zero, I struggled to find how to, unlock some of the balls. And like, you know, and then I think it was Bowser who was like, yeah, you literally just click the button at the top. So it's like, no, I totally get this.
regards to controls and mechanics all seem easy to overcome, and in a lot of ways they are, but they do still act as small barriers to entry for new players. Even when games have detailed explanations for things, it can sometimes be information overload, and it isn't uncommon for people to skip over explanations accidentally or on purpose because they don't feel like reading a bunch of stuff when they just want to beat the shit out of something.
Yeah.
A lot of titles seem to assume that players will have at least some familiarity with controls, so some of the more simple explanations are kind of just left out. And I think the way most people end up learning these basic things that they won't figure out without searching on their own is through other people. For example, back to Mario. I don't remember how I learned to sprint in the game, but as I know I would not have read the instruction manual, there's a pretty deep...
I think everyone who's played this game remembers when they first discovered like a secret block, like a secret one-up block or a secret vine block, or like the fact that you can run over World 1-2. It's like, those are the things, like, you just, like, have to play a whole bunch and just experiment. You're like, oh, if I run over the ending of 1-2, I can get to this warp zone.
Decent chance that my brother told me how to do it, and I wouldn't be surprised if one of his friends had told him, and so on and so on. Also,
I will say, like, you know, in one of the gamer cultures that, you know, 90s and 2000s kids had, is since we didn't have as much internet, a lot of things spread by word of mouth. Like, I remember the number of people who told me that you could play as Luigi in Super Mario 64, and there was no way to disprove that. We didn't have all the big thingamajiggies. So it's like, you know, these would be things that gamers who don't know anything about, you know, non-gamers would know absolutely nothing about. Like, all these rumors and hidden things and, like, secret ideas. Like, never mind, like, you know, secrets that don't exist. Even the secrets that do exist. L is real. Yes, exactly.
So the only reason I understand half the things I do in Dark Souls is because I've scoured wikis and message boards.
Yeah, exactly, like that.
On how to get good. Video games are best when they are a communal experience, and a big part of that stems from the sharing of knowledge. Obviously, someone being a backseat gamer can get annoying.
Yeah, Mew as well.
Everything, but getting assistance when it's needed most can make a game far more enjoyable.
There's Luigi.
It bridges the gap between what games expect players to already know and what they actually do know. Most of the frustration that the lady I live with had while playing boiled down to not being able to figure things out that she didn't know existed, which is something that would have been solved had I not just been a silent observer. Given that I was, though, she found herself continuing to have problems, and one of those is summed up best by her most frequently asked question. When it came to the 2D platformers, navigating wasn't especially...
Hey, welcome back,
difficult
Historic.
for her. Because the options were limited, it was pretty easy for her to figure out that she needed to go right and sometimes up. Celeste and Shovel Knight do have a few optional rooms players can...
Right, yeah, especially with a game, especially like a, what is it, Metroid style game, Metroidvania game. It's like, you know, like, I find it so obvious when, like, oh, there are platforms going this way, we go that way. Whereas, you know, I totally get some people might not realize that.
Go in, but for the most part, whenever she entered one, she could tell it wasn't the path she wanted to take. Although Shovel Knight does have a side room in the tutorial that heads to the right and seems like the main path despite not being it, and there was a fair amount of disappointment as she realized she did all that work for nothing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
However, for all the 3D games, navigating proved far more difficult. She spent a lot of time wrestling with the camera in third-person games, and she wasn't all that great at moving and looking around at the same time in first-person ones. Due to her not rotating the camera around a ton, she didn't always get a great sense of her surroundings, so she struggled with figuring out where she was and where she was going.
Yeah, like swiveling the camera around, like, at a fast pace, that's really hard.
In Skyrim, she missed the...
Like, it's something we take for granted that since we've played so many, but it's like, you know, me, like, okay, I'm going here, and even though my character is attacking towards me, I will position myself where the character is walking towards me so I can see what's behind them. It's like that's something that's really hard to understand.
Jumped from the tower to the house during the tutorial, and it took a while for her to realize that she had fallen back to the spot where she started. Also, because she wasn't good at focusing her camera, she didn't realize she was supposed to be following Hadvar, so she was sort of just
I also played Skyrim in third person, so I got an advantage.
strolling along, trying to get out of the city in her own way. Once she did follow him and got into a building, she was more interested in picking up everything she saw instead of moving forward.
Wait, that's the most normal thing. She's a gamer. She's a gamer. See? I told you. I told you. That's like the most normal thing.
Which actually is fair and how most people play Skyrim.
Yeah!
Either way, she wasn't fully sure where to go. Interestingly, after we finished all the games,
Are you really a gamer if you don't sell every single bowl you find for 1 gold?
of Skyrim and showed her the compass at the top of the screen. And she said that she
Yeah, that's why you always try to get your enemies in view. Yeah, you always try to either position yourself where one enemy is isolated or everyone's on the same side. Yeah, that's something that I think a lot of gamers don't, a lot of beginners don't really get. And that's something I take for granted sometimes.
While playing, as she was mostly just focused on what was directly in front of her. The same thing happened with Doom's compass and even the health bars of enemies and bosses in Dark Souls. She typically noticed waypoints on the screen when they showed up, but she didn't know what they were for, so she often ignored them. Players are hit with a lot of information when they play games, and for ones who aren't all that comfortable with the basics, a lot of that information's pushed to the side, acting as another barrier for entry. Another thing that confused her was when progression in a level was
selling your 100 Rotten Tomatoes in Baldur's Gate. Yeah,
the level
so true.
Around on itself, and she made the assumption that she had messed up and gone the wrong way. Most of the games she had played before Dark Souls had typical progression, so finding herself back near where she started.
Yeah, I remember Sekiro. I was so disoriented in the underground where you kind of can make a loop where you find like the zombie guy and then you go back and then you find the drop place. Yeah. Dark Souls definitely is disorienting.
Felt odd. Even the 3D games that seemed like they might be more straightforward had a few things that ended up being confusing for her. For example, in Uncharted 2, what a player can climb is indicated by being colored yellow, but that wasn't obvious to her, so she constantly tried to climb things that just looked like they could be climbed. And then she questioned why she had to take the longer, more roundabout path when there were perfectly good handholds right above her. A similar issue with signaling happened with The Last of Us as well. There's a part where the player has to run through a city to escape, and a gas station explodes, causing street lamps and
so you run the other way.
The road ahead. My wife noticed a little gap on the sidewalk that was untouched by fire, so she kept trying to run through that to get out. But every time she did, the infected came and killed her. This made her think that the issue wasn't with it being the wrong way to go, but rather with her not being fast enough. So she kept trying that same path over and over before finally finding the right way. With game design, there's often a battle between having a level look realistic and making it easy to navigate. In this example, Naughty Dog tried to make the city feel more natural by not having every path be physically blocked off. And while more experienced players will most likely see the explosion and assume they should go a different way, the game falls
or follow
short
the crowd or
of
something.
Players who don't understand what they're supposed to do. By having the signal be the
Also, I'm noticing because she's only looking one way, it was almost impossible for her to realize that she should be running that way.
Explosion, but the consequence being an attack by the infected, she learned the wrong lesson. And this sort of thing ended up happening to her a fair amount throughout the process, even with things that had nothing to do with navigation. Sometimes she just interpreted the information the game was giving her in the wrong way, and she found herself
learning the wrong lessons. Okay, this is an interesting thing.
The idea that some games teach players how to play simply through gameplay and level design is a pretty common talking point in the video game community. I'm a firm believer that a lot of games do this, and watching her play reaffirmed that thought. For example,
yeah, good games will teach you how to play. Like I always say, the good level design, like first there's platforms and there's platforms with spikes under them, then there's platforms with spikes and people are shooting at you. It's like, it's iterative and progressive. I think that's a good game design.
In Doom, her initial instinct was to stay as far away from enemies as possible because she didn't feel all that comfortable with the controls of a first-person shooter. However, once she came across enemies who threw fireballs at her from a distance that did way more damage than anything she could do from that same range, she started to realize that her best bet was to get close to enemies and either beat the crap out of them or use the shotgun. Ultimately, Doom is meant to be played this way. The glory kill system and the handful of weapons that are powerful at close range are included included to push a fast-paced, action-packed fighting style. And having one of the first rooms be extremely difficult to beat without playing this way sets the expectation for the rest of the game. It took her a fair bit of banging her head against the wall to get past this room. But once she did, she was better at the core mechanics of the game than when she started. With that said, what I found even more interesting than when she learned the right lessons of how to play a game through gameplay was when she learned the wrong ones. The first instance of this that I noticed happened while playing Mario 1-1.
I actually am really interested in hearing
level,
this.
There's a question mark box with a mushroom in it. She had some familiarity with the Mario franchise, so she knew that mushrooms were good to get. However, after hitting the box, she jumped into a different block, causing the mushroom to change directions and go off the left side of the screen, out of reach. She didn't register that she had caused the mushroom to change directions, leading her to the assumption that mushrooms would always end up going to the left. When she got to another block that she suspected held the mushroom, she hit it and immediately moved to the left to grab it before it went off screen, and, well...
I mean, no, she'll eventually figure it out. She'll eventually figure it out. You just have to try it a few times. Like, learning the wrong lesson isn't always bad. You learn the wrong lesson, and then you realize you've learned the wrong lesson, and then you learn the right one. The problem is when you learn the wrong lesson and the game never actually helps you acknowledge that you've learned the wrong lesson.
This was a far less intrusive lesson to get wrong than the ones that came up while she played Celeste and Shovel Knight. The tutorial of Celeste is a pretty simple stage that ends.
You can climb in Celeste.
How to dash, which is arguably the most important and useful mechanic in the game. The lady I live with interpreted the prompt to mean that the only way to dash was by doing it at an upward angle, pretty much crippling her ability to do screens effectively until after 15 minutes or so when she accidentally dashed horizontally and realized her moveset was wider than she had thought. With Shovel Knight, early on she died from hitting this bubble. A bag of gold popped out and hovered near it. On her next time through, she jumped on the bubble and the bag at the same time and assumed that both things had damaged her, causing her to think that the bags of gold were an enemy of some sort. So when she came across them after that, she would either try to attack them or actively avoid them. As she wasn't paying terribly close attention to the HUD, she never realized what they actually did. I'm not saying that
this one is you have to be observant for that one.
But it is interesting how easily information on screen can be misunderstood.
And she's also going after a strawberry, so things will be even more difficult in Celeste. So yeah, I can understand how like one small misunderstanding can lead to a lot of problems.
Sort of things can happen to players of all skill levels, but given her lack of experience, she didn't have much else to go on to challenge the
Right, and she didn't realize that this was a bag of gold, right? It kind of looks like a chicken wing. or chicken drumstick or something like that. So yeah.
She thought she had learned. I found the disconnect between how she thought games worked and how they actually worked to be pretty intriguing. And as I focused more on those differences, I started to notice a sort of trend with every title she played.
I'm gonna guess that she wants games to be more realistic because she expects real life games to emulate real life. I'm gonna guess.
That being
thinking games would be cooler. I'm not sure if that's what I said.
When most people talk about what any video game is like, there's often a greater focus on the general actions players can do rather than the limitations that make it possible for the game to function. For example, Mass Effect could be described as a role-playing game where, among other things, players get the opportunity to talk to and form relationships with various characters across the universe. People who play a lot of games will most likely go in understanding that this actually means players will be able to form relationships with a predetermined cast of characters by choosing responses from a set of limited dialogue options. As it turns out, this formula makes for a really great series.
I'm waiting for the day when AI is more prevalent and more capable, and then you could just actually talk to anyone. I'm waiting for that day.
But there is a gap between what a game sounds like and what it actually looks like. And I think for people who don't end up playing a lot of games,
people don't like AI, but I think there's some aspects of AI that can be good.
They get a warped perception about what players can do in a title because they don't understand or know the systems that games use in order to give these grand sounding experiences. Where I know to apply a sort of video game logic to any title I play, the lady I live with was always trying to apply real world logic. Like in the Doom tutorial, there's a gore nest that the player needs to destroy. A waypoint marker shows up on it, which when I first played, I knew meant I needed to go up to it and most likely hit a button prompt. When my wife played, she didn't know what the marker meant, so her initial instinct wasn't to walk right up to it. Instead, she noticed while messing around that the red barrels exploded, so she had the idea to try to push one of the barrels towards the nest to blow it up. And
I mean, that's kind of cool.
Objectively more interesting than just pressing a button to destroy it, but of course it didn't work. Throughout the various games, a pretty common question she asked was, why can't I do it this way? And my response was, because
That's
the
just how it
deeper
is.
answer is that limitations exist in games because there are only so many potential inputs a title can have, meaning there are a finite number of ways a player can interact with things. If developers tried to program in every possible way a player might think about interacting with something, games would just never come out.
That's why you play Dungeons and Dragons instead.
I'm used to these limitations. I actually appreciate them in a lot of instances. However, for her, she got frustrated when the ideas she came up with didn't work. Like while scaling the train in Uncharted 2, she reached a point where she wanted to swing from a pipe and through a window. So when she realized she had to take the predetermined path that didn't take much more than pressing left, she felt disappointed because, yeah, her idea was cooler. In Skyrim, as Alduin began attacking the city, she found a spot in a house and figured she'd just wait it out until he left. But due to the scripted nature of this part of the game, that plan didn't work, forcing her to follow the path the game wanted her to follow. In turn, this took away all the tension of this section because she knew she could take as long as she wanted and nothing bad would happen. Hiding in a house isn't that fun of a way to play a game, but her not being able to
But it's her way.
feel like she lost some agency. Her expectations for what she thought she could do in each game were always different than the reality, and I think as she realized that games were more simple than she
This problem will become less and less of a problem as AI becomes larger and more capable of adapting to the world, or adapting to people. Like I've said from the very beginning, like things like dialogue, being able to talk to people. There was a one game with like the people looked really creepy. I forgot what it was called, but it's like you're essentially trying to help this couple mend their relationship, and then you type things to them. And it wasn't very good, but it was the first attempt at actually having like a real language model to help this couple get back together or something. But yeah, but like, those types of games are very hard to do. But with AI, we're slowly getting closer to that. Maybe we'll just implement Grok or something.
She had first assumed, some of the intrigue about them faded. For the lady I live with, the thing she hated more than anything else about this experiment was having to replay sections of a level over and over again after dying.
Yeah, but she's playing Dark Souls, man. What's wrong with you?
Had I not told her to keep trying on a handful of the games, she would have stopped far sooner because it was understandably frustrating. With that said, when she did stick with games that frustrated her and ended up beating the parts that she struggled with, she found it exhilarating. I think this trade-off of dealing with frustration so that the excitement of beating something is all that much sweeter is one that people who play a lot of games not only understand, but look for. However, trying to pitch that she should spend her free time doing something that actively frustrates her so that the few moments where she succeeds feel glorious.
Yeah, this is one of those things where people, when they go super ragey, like I totally understand people like, then why are you playing the game? It's like, oh, well, I want to play the game. It's like, this is one of the reasons why I don't really rage anymore.
This is a bit of a tough look. This little test has me questioning how I became interested in video games in the first place. I don't remember how they became such a big part of my life. I don't know how I got to the point where I could look at a compass at the top of a screen and know what to expect from every marker without looking them up. I don't know how I first learned about stamina bars and the various ways to make sure I don't run out of energy. I don't know how I became, I guess, fluent in the language of video games. I'm just glad that I learned the basics when I was young enough to not care about spending hours on one level. For a better understanding of how inexperienced players approach video games, I need to run a much wider and more complex study that tests in a more robust way than just sitting
Use your
down
wife
and
even
play
more.
video games a few times. But I did find it interesting to compare how wildly different my approach to games is to hers. And while I definitely don't have enough definitive information to make any sort of legitimate conclusion about how inexperienced players approach games, I do want to say this. In a similar way to how it is harder to learn a language as an adult, it's harder to get into video games after a lifetime of not playing them. And from what I've seen, that seems to have less to do with interest and more to do with struggling to get over the barriers that exist for new players. Like, if you don't know how to read, why would you pick up a book? What I'm getting at is if someone you know who doesn't play games expresses interest in trying one, don't force them to be in an experiment where you give no guidance and mostly just watch them struggle with something that they never learned how to do. Teach them how to read it instead. So you want to pick that up, and now you have a very not annoying at all item. That if you hit, yep, that's it. Yep.
Fucking get it.
You can use that to like.
I find that people who don't play games get really excited over small things like that. Like they get really excited over like, for a lot of gamers are like, that's a useless item. But for, someone like that, it's like when a game is closer to emulating real life, I totally get that.
Things up and to break stuff.
Ooh. You should just take that snippet. Don't put that in the video.
I appreciate this video. I think this video, you know, not only the perspective, I also appreciate the fact that he doesn't purposefully go to conclusions. He just lists his observations, which I think is great. Yeah, I think you know, it's I do think that there are a lot of things in video games that we take for granted. So also thanks for suggesting a video, Morquin. Yeah. So you know, that's kind of goes back to when we were talking about
one book just kept coming up.
Addiction by design.
One book just kept coming.
Come on.
And the future of the industry.
Oh my god. Oh wait, long story short, yeah. Yeah, but I totally get that, right? Especially for people who don't really understand and then how it relates to gacha games. The people who don't really understand that you have to press this button to activate your ultimate. And it's like they don't really understand that. And so as a result, they spend money because that's how they have to win the game. Anyway, yeah, so I enjoyed having this little discussion. And now let's actually play something. Start game. Let's go, Gamba. There it is. I have to turn the volume up. So yeah, I know the volume's low. Just give it like a freaking year to configure the data. Hold on a second. Audio 7. And I said one of the reasons why, you know, gacha games might actually, you know, not appeal, but like, not really have too much of a hold on me is because I like grinding. I find it like really relaxing after a long day, going into Mementos and just driving around in the Catmobile to just run over shadows. I find that enjoyable. It's like I usually turn the volume really low, turn off the music, and just have it run around while I'm like, you know, watching a movie or something. I find that enjoyable. But all right, so if you guys remember last time, we helped a very beautiful lady named Juyuan. You do that a lot? Yeah, I find that really relaxing. We've helped a very beautiful lady named Juyuan. Where is it? Journey. I don't know why I have Deadly Assault here, but I also have everything around here locked. I'm not sure, but anyway, we helped Juyuan pick up the evidence. Like playing Power, exactly. It's similar to shiny hunting in Pokemon. Yeah, totally. That includes my stream. And I also learned how to have free time events or fun time events with people. Let's see if anyone's up late at night. Let's check my DMs. That's not bad. Q? Hey, Nicole, you up? Got a minute? I got an invitation for you. I'm free, of course! Oh, what invitation? Are you taking me out for a fancy dinner, or is it a serious business? Just wanted to ask you. Oh, okay. Why didn't you say so earlier? Where to? Where's Box Galaxy? The reply immediately. It'll be like a 3 days later. It's like, sure, where do you want to hang out? Like, I messaged you 3 days ago. Oh. Go for a stroll on 6th Street. Speaking of 6th Street, you know that vending machine on 6th Street? If you give it a good kick, sometimes stuff falls out. It's such an inconvenience for the good people of 6th Street. I was thinking of taking a closer look. For our date, we are searching under the vending machine for spare change. That's our date. God damn it. You just want the free stuff. What do you mean? I'm just curious. You must be curious too about this mysterious vending machine. Let's meet near the vending machine on 6th Street. You pick the time. Get yourself a girl like Nicole. You know, people have told me that Nicole spends her free money and free time donating and helping at an orphanage. Right? Apparently, Nicole spends her time, like, what is it? Donating to an orphanage. Doesn't that sound like a lie Nicole would make up? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Do you have any solid proof of this? Just saying. Just saying. Oh, see, I donate to orphanages. So maybe do you want to donate and help me? I think she actually would. She ain't evil for real. She ain't evil. She's just greedy. All right, so we got a date with Nicole tomorrow morning. Vending machines are a gem. Oh, Anby also wants to spend time with me. Frick, I'm dating both of them? Oh, crap. I hope they don't talk. You guys know, do you guys know who I really want to date? Either Lucy or Piper. I freaking love Lucy. From what I gather based on her personality, I suspect she's like from a rich family who ran away from home to join like the biker gang. I'm guessing. Watch the video game tape together with Andy. Oh, frick! Wait, did I double book my dates? Please don't tell me I double booked my... No! Oh god, I have to choose someone! Frick! Nicole's right there, and Anby's... Frick. Okay, we'll make it short with Nicole. We'll just hang out with Nicole. Oh, Anby didn't see me, don't worry. Like, we're just hanging out with Nicole for a little bit, and then we'll go watch a movie with Anby. Will the drinks come out if I kick it? Hey, Nicole. I don't have too much time. I just wanted to chat with you a little bit today, just to see your face. Did you actually DM both of them? No, I didn't. A few days ago, Anby was like, "I'm gonna pick up the a movie from your spot," and then I was like, "Okay, we'll drop off the movie." And then now she's like, "No, I want to watch it with you now." I was like, "What? What?" Frick. Lucy stole your pickle hob. What? Hey, you're here. I practiced my kicking technique while I was collecting debts yesterday. Right, she probably is a loan shark as well. It should work on the vending machine too. You think I should kick it hard or gently? Kicking gently might not trigger a response, but if I kick it too hard, I feel like I might break it. Kick it hard. Yeah, I think a little force is a way to go. Watch this. Nicole gave the machine a strong kick. The vending machine let out a loud bang. Then the entire body of the machine shook under the strain before spitting out a coin. See, look at that. Ain't I the perfect boyfriend? Wait, there's a coin inside. Looks like this coin got stuck in the machine earlier. Probably been there for a long time. Oh, you poor little thing. Don't worry. You'll get to turn your shine real soon. You'll get your turn to shine real soon. You tinker with the vending machine with Nicole. Much to your surprise, you actually get some strange stuff out of it. Obviously, this vending machine is a hidden treasure box. I should thank all the people who put coins in earlier. We should take a look at this again sometime. Oh, it's still morning! It's still morning! Okay, perfect. Perfect. Hey, Anby, I was just out for a walk. Oh, I didn't realize you were here today. Oh, how's it going?
Oh, it's you. I was just about to go into the video store to see you.
Oh, yeah, it's funny. I was just out for a walk. I go out for morning walks. Now I'm thinking of Hiyoko. As you all know, I go out for my morning walks. You want to watch the heartbeat together?
Do you want to watch the heartbeat together?
Frickin', okay. Hopefully Nicole doesn't see us.
Watch it together. If you don't mind, sure.
Well, then again, we aren't officially dating Nicole, right? We're just hanging out with her. You watch the heartbeat with Anby. Even having left the room, the emotional turmoil from watching the movie still lingers. You thought it was an HIA commemoration coin. Is it just you? Or did you hear the faintest of sobs?
It's over. The heartbeat was as good as I remember.
It makes Anby show emotion.
Especially the ending scene. When the mother finally finds her child in the hollow, and the two of them embrace. No matter how many times I watch it, that scene always moves me.
Did you just cry? I'm not gonna call her out.
You're actually quite sentimental, Anby.
I have met the guy in the trash bin. He always yells at me for not bringing enough coins.
Really? Nicole said the same thing, but I only seem to get like this when I'm watching a movie. Oh, is it okay if I come by the video store again and get some movie recommendations from you? I'll pay, of course.
You don't have to pay. Of course you can. You don't have to pay.
Of course. Anytime.
Thanks a lot for today.
Do we just have a date? And not only a date, we had a date in my room. Oh, she's scouting out my bedroom for next time. You know it. You absolutely know it. Anby can now promote the video store. I'm gonna hire my girlfriend. Oh, I guess all the cutting hairs are here today. What's up? It's you, manager! You surprised me! I just, I ate too much and I'm going for a stroll! Definitely not waiting for Monica's limited edition photo book! Nope, not me! You got it, buddy. You got it. Oh, wait, look, Billy, if you like something, just like it. Don't be embarrassed. You'll get it. Thank you, manager! Hold on. Why'd you assume I was here to buy the photo book? Well, just tell me if I'm wrong. Right, you're spot on! I hope I get it. The spiked helmet? I see. You wait nervously. And he gets it! I can't believe it! I finally got it! It's even the limited edition! Thanks, manager. Having you around must be good luck. All right. Let's check the internets. Upgrade. Billy is pacing around the remodeling shop. Go over and talk to him. All right, well, let's go watch TV with Belle. Wait, let me check my relationships first. Hey, bro, what are you doing? I'm checking my girlfriend guide. Be right back. Database. No. Oh, archive. This is. All right. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty in with Anby. Nicole's, we're just starting. Oh, we're almost there with Billy. Meet the following requirements to unlock friendly rank. Agent can be found. Complete the rewards or promotions. What is a trust reward? Friendly to unlock quality time. Yeah, we can't hang out with Grace or Coleda. Oh, we can hang out with Corin. Okay, so we should progress the story. Where did I put it? What are you looking for? Oh, there you are, Wise. I'm looking for blank videotapes I bought earlier. You told me to tidy them up, but now I can't remember where I put them. Oh, I didn't know anything about this. Weren't we busy stocking new items 2 days ago? Anyway, if you're free, lend me a hand. Sure. You search all around the house and finally found them under the store counter.
Wise, you're back. I've already set up the TV to record. You don't have anything coming up for the next 2 days, do you?
2 days? What are you up to?
Recording? What's got you so excited?
Don't give me that. Surely you haven't forgotten what day's coming up?
Our anniversary? Nope.
Sorry, I got nothing.
You can give them items to upgrade them based on their element type after their shift. Oh, interesting.
The Vision Demolition case begins proceedings in a couple of days.
Excuse me.
Our old buddy Nicole is going to be on TV representing the Canvas Street residents in court.
She records her friends. Oh, that is so cute.
We can take a little credit for ourselves for helping to expose Vision and its conspiracy. I think it's worth putting the trial on tape.
Maybe we can sell the tape to Nicole.
You're thinking we could sell Nicole a copy of the tape, aren't you?
Guilty as charged.
Why is every woman in this freaking game thinking about money?
Redo TV is streaming it right now. If you're not doing anything, come watch it with me.
Welcome to this special preview of the Vision Demolition case. I'm reporting to you live from the helicopter pad atop Janus Quarters Security Bureau. In a few moments, Charles Perlman, the accused, the cunning hares representing the citizenry, and others involved in the case.
Oh yeah, they're not part of the trial. They're just hanging out. Wait, is Billy part of the trial? Oh God, they're gonna lose. I found out Ambi really likes burgers.
Will, as is typical, travel to the new Eridu Supreme Court to await trial via the special Court of Law airship.
The Court of Law airship?
Will be streamed in full, and citizens are encouraged to follow the proceedings from home.
Nicole, the airship is almost here, and you still haven't finished packing.
Oh, thank you so much for subscribing,
note, Nicole,
Matt.
Do you really need to pack so many things for court?
What do you know? The whole city's following this case. In other words, it's a chance for us to make a name for ourselves.
You're not a lawyer.
So, of course, I want to make sure I'm putting my best and prettiest face forward. I'm not kidding. I even printed off some flyers about us to pass around to potential clients out in the gallery. Nicole, that's your phone.
She has a flip phone.
Thank you. Huh? Nicole, what's wrong?
Uh-oh.
Nothing. Don't tell me. It's another debt collection message from one of our loan sharks. Nuh-uh. Put a sock in it, Nekomata. We don't owe anybody any money these days. Except for Faithin. And those other 5 loan sharks. Why are there more debts than last month?
Nicole, what's going on? Who's that message from just now?
Is it Rain?
What's going on? Who is that? So many messages.
It's Rain.
Ugh, I can't take it anymore.
I wonder how Rain contacts
all
people.
likely to be at the center of debate during the trial. Next, we have a special guest.
I thought Perlman's crimes were so outrageous that the trial would be a cakewalk. I never thought they would have to debate over every single detail.
Yes.
No wonder Nicole's been so worried about this case.
Dang, she knows nothing about law.
Faithin!
Hello there, proxies. Hey, Nicole, Ambi. What are you two doing here? Nicole, shouldn't you be on your way to catch that airship right now?
That was the plan, but I think there's something I need to discuss with you first, or else I'll be distracted in court.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
What's going on? What do you want to talk about?
Faithin, remember how you asked me a while back to help you track down the hacker Rain? And decrypt the Belobog Heavy Industries memory unit?
Uh-oh.
Hang on. Are you telling me your conscience has finally overcome you, and you're here to tell us that you two aren't as close as you claimed?
Of course not! You can doubt anything about me, but not my connections.
Belle, do you
Even
not know
if
what a
Rain is the
summation
hottest new thing on
examination?
internet, she will still back me up. It's just some weird stuff's been happening to her recently.
I'm just not gonna call it conspiracy. I'm gonna say gossip.
I think I smell some gossip.
put away your popcorn. It's not that simple. Basically, it's just this. Lots of us who are close with Rain, including me, get messages from her every now and then. But they're all blank. At first, we didn't think anything of it. But then it continued for a couple weeks. And worse, apart from these messages, it's like she's disappeared into thin air.
Does it have any meaning when she
And
says nothing?
It feels like things are getting worse. She used to send one every few days, max. But she's already sent 5 or 6 this morning. Huh. That does sound strange.
Fairy?
Fairy, can you take a look at these messages from Rain and determine whether they really are blank?
Oh, maybe they have like
Of course, Master.
Chinese characters that can't be
Analysis
displayed.
confirms these messages contain absolutely no additional content
Never
at
mind.
all. However, the sender's location is not encrypted. After analysis, the coordinates show the messages were sent near the ballet.
Oh, the
twins
ballet
buildings.
twins! Of course! I have
Hold
no
on.
idea.
Did you say the ballet twins? What's wrong, Nicole? You've gone completely pale. Is there something wrong with that building? You must not care much for urban legends, Proxy. The ballet twins are a set of 2 towers, and lately, there have been popular rumors of paranormal events happening there.
Well, what are the
People say that
towers
there's-
for?
Quit it, Ambi. Enough! Anyways...
Oh,
the
she's in a
matter is
hollow.
Those 2 towers were swallowed up by a hollow years ago.
I see. So
Ordinary
she's
people
in a
can't
hollow.
Transmit data
In a hollow.
in and out of the hollows like you two. So how could Rain's messages be coming from there? Based on her capabilities, I don't think Fairy would be mistaken.
Wait, do they know
So
Fairy?
wise.
I guess the Hunting
Seeing
Hares
as
would
how
know
we're in a
Fairy.
hurry to find Rain,
Since they brought it
and
to
since
us.
Nicole is so upset by this, what do you say we go over to the ballet twins ourselves to take a look?
Fine with me.
I agree. There's no way Rain's messages are anything paranormal.
Nicole, we'll go check on Rain's location, but we'll likely end up in a hollow. Can you lend us Anby and the others? Of course. It's not like I'll need them in court anyway. Oh yeah,
Rest in
this
peace,
is for
Billy.
you. It might come in handy.
Photo of a young girl. Oh, this is Rain. She kind of cute. Girl looks really familiar. You're pretty sure you've seen her before. Have I? I'm trying to think. Not sure.
Hang on, Nicole. The girl carrying the backpack? That's Rain? Huh? Is something wrong?
Oh, she comes to our place.
I've seen her. She often comes to our store. Huh. You really can't judge a book by its cover.
If you want to talk about hidden identities, doesn't Faith and use the video store the same way?
Okay, look. We sell high quality
Anyway,
movies.
I'll leave Rain to you because I've got a blimp to catch.
Good luck in court.
Proxy, I'll take Billy and Nekomata with me. Meet us later near the ballet twins. Goodbye.
All right. I will say one thing I've noticed is that for the where's the agents?
Eradicate all evil.
There are a lot of agents that are both attack
double the accuracy.
and physical. Like attack
Starlight,
physical.
It's time to shine.
Korin is attack physical. Nekomata is attack physical. Yeah, she's attack
Which
physical, I think.
alias
Oh,
should
she's
I use
anomaly.
this time?
She might as well be attack.
Wanna be my research subject?
Yes, please, Miss Jane Doe. All right, let's go check out the ballet girls. Or the ballet twin. The ballet girls! Alright, we'll use the defaults. I'm not going to use my own peeps because... Oh, look, we even have Emelian with us. Do I like this? It's fine. They're both attack types. Alright, so we're going to have to essentially use Anby and then switch between these two. Ambi's my girl. She's not stupid.
We made it. But where are the ballet twins?
Just across the river inside the hollow.
Did that hacker's
Oh my
message
God.
really come from the hollow? Wait! Look above the hollow!
That's the top of the ballet twins.
Oh, they can still...
So that's it. I'd heard the companion hollow had shrunk recently.
She can still send messages from up there.
And that's left the top of the building exposed.
So that means Nicole got that bizarro message from there, right?
Even if that's true, what was Rain doing in a place like that? Okay, team, first, let's think of a way we can get ourselves up there.
Someone watching us?
We're here.
Is that a Shining reference?
Impressive.
Oh, this is where Rena's is this where Rena's trailer took place?
This place is cold, huh?
Yeah, it may look all glitzy. He doesn't feel right.
Be careful, everyone. This thick fog in here, it may hold danger.
Welcome to the ballet
Ew, that almost made me jump.
You guys are attacked by monsters every day.
I don't think we should stick around here. Let's hurry up and find her.
I hope we run into my beautiful maid wife. Okay, so what are we doing here? So this is the oh frick. Man, she's stunned fast. Ow, butthead.
Evade now.
Go, Emilian.
I've got plenty of bullets. Try this.
Bam. Got it. All right, clear. Gotta get this. What about over here? Was there anything we missed over here? Maybe over there. We'll have to come back later and check it out. I'll pick these up. Who's next? Gotcha. Gotcha. Nice job, boys. Well, actually, you're mostly Will. Great job. Time to pay up those debts. I think Ambi's faster. TV's busted. Door's not open. Ooh, listen to this music. Ooh. Ooh, ba da 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 ba. Ooh, ba da 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 da. Ooh, woo! I love this. As you guys know, I used to be a jazz player.
Follow me. We'll take the elevator up.
Understood. We should check around though. I'm gonna guess we're gonna take the elevator and it's gonna be busted, and then we're gonna go that way.
Roxy, why did you stop? Didn't we need to take the elevator?
It requires ID verification. Just what did you expect from a fancy building? You need an ID card to use the elevator. It's such a tall building. We aren't gonna have to take the stairs. How long will that take us?
Meow.
What's wrong?
Look over in the lobby.
It's a ghost. Did something just dart across? Cool, you guys. Is there someone else in the building? Is it Rain? It couldn't be, right? This feels strange. Since we can't take the elevator right now, let's go that way. We might find a way upstairs.
Are you saying we have to follow it?
What? Scared?
No. Oh god, I'm just not as oblivious
some normal ethereal.
Damn.
That's frustrating. He was clearly laughing at us.
But I don't have a comeback.
Don't dwell on that. Let's get rid of these ethereals
Bam!
first.
Right. We're clear.
Oh, I can't, Roger.
Anything here? Nope. Nothing over there. Oh.
The shadow just flashed by.
Did it go upstairs?
Nice.
After it.
Yeah. Easy. Good job, Emilion. Clear. Oh, but we can't go up that way. Here? Nope. I'm just looking for the final info circle. I don't know what they're called. Ooh, there's the ghost. Was it a type of ethereal? New type of ethereal? Oh, frick.
Don't worry, it's gonna hurt a lot.
It's gonna hurt a lot. If I remember, she goes off of a dodge.
Never lose sight of their target.
So it's like I want to do like quick dodges for her. Nice.
Fracture.
Got it. Billy.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
You don't
Neko.
have what it takes.
Gotcha. Clear. Look around.
That's the ID card.
Ooh, that means we can go back and take the elevator. By the way, we've even figured out what's going on with those phantoms. It's just one of those weird ethereals. Let's head back. Ooh, I'm a ghost.
Let's take this way back.
Let's check. Okay, we're good. Go, 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 go.
There's ethereals here too.
The ballet
Nice.
planes were
Ba, 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 ba.
ages ago. Looks like they've been reduced to an ethereal layer.
I can't believe there's ethereals living better than us. I'd love to have Nicole come and see this.
From what I know of Nicole, she's never come here.
You made it back before the funny part?
You're right.
Look around. Nope, nothing here.
Standing by.
Let's go, Ambi. Looking good. I like this game just because of how fast it is. I really like it. I really like how it feels really fast, even when you're slow. Check around, check around. In we go.
Manager, where are we going now?
This is as high as the elevator can take us. There's a fissure in the lobby that leads upwards. But it looks like we'll have to take a detour.
Oh, there's the phantom.
T-Rank.
Does the android? It's a fact.
Nice. Great job, guys. And I like the way that, you know, the team feels like it works together. I do also like the banter that they have.
Are you sure we haven't taken this route before?
Every corridor does look very similar.
It reminds me of this crime film. The culprit took advantage of similar circumstances to commit murders.
Talk about this right now.
Who shot at me? You.
Stand still.
Gotcha.
Keep it up. We're almost there.
Ah, here it is.
place twists and turns like a maze. Plus, it's cold and damp. Way worse than all the other hollows. Oh, I hope the kneecaps I just replaced don't rust.
I hope you didn't get cheap parts, Billy. That's why I stay away from budget restaurants and save my stomach the hassle.
Oh.
What's wrong, Anby?
Ever since we set foot in here, I feel like someone or something has been watching us.
Yeah, it's me. It's literally me.
Same! I got goosebumps as soon as we got here. And I keep feeling something slithering around down by our feet. Ah, I just felt it again!
Hey, watch the tails!
Oh, my bad. Hey, manager, couldn't you tell what was going on in the surrounding area and other hollows? Can you see anything now?
Are the electronics down?
Sorry, it's a little hard to do now. Not only is this building full of fissures, the hollow data is outdated. We'll need to collect some new data.
Oh, maybe
as we
nobody
explore.
updates this area.
Hang on. What's moving over there?
Uh-oh.
Ethereals. Take them out.
Take him out! Get out of here!
I don't feel like fighting them. Well, these ethereals are making me feel kind of sick.
Butthead!
Roger.
More of them, huh? Oh. Oh. Got it!
Be gone. Wanna try my massage? Over here.
My bullets never lose sight of their target.
Nope.
Why don't you have a taste of my blood?
Let's finish this guy off first. You.
Watch your back.
There we go. Gotcha.
Neutralize.
Bam! Billy?
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Neck up.
You don't have what it takes. We did it.
Anby, what you felt. That was the ethereals, right?
Not sure. Was it?
So, manager, where should we go from here?
Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, officers. I thought that was gonna take my nose off.
Are those scissors?
Who's there?
Oh. They're all hiding behind Anby.
You are all very skilled. It's no wonder you were able to walk around the building unhindered. But please, stop there.
A wolf siren.
The ballet twins are private property and are currently closed to visitors. I will allow you 30 seconds to explain your presence before I decide whether or not...
Hey, it's Corin!
In short, this place is not currently open to the public, and I'm sure I have stressed. Both the floors and one's weapon should be kept in pristine condition, have I not?
Sorry, Mr. Lycon. I'm really sorry.
So tired.
Ellen, stay on task.
Oh,
Professionalism.
he has to deal with these losers.
Corin? Is that you? Huh? Oh, Miss Nakamata. And the investigator.
Corin, do you know them?
Yes, Mr. Lycon. They're the nice people who helped me out of the hollow that time.
I see. Rena, for now, you may stand down.
As you wish.
When did you...
You're quite a perceptive young lady. You almost said
That means you were...
If you aren't mere trespassers, that makes things easier. Allow me to introduce ourselves. We are Victoria Housekeeping.
Oh, she gonna keep my house any day.
Housekeeping. Never heard of you.
Hey, Ambi. Before I met Corin, I never heard of them either. But you're being so blunt. You'll embarrass them.
What a considerate young lady. But there's no need. Victoria Housekeeping primarily serves a small number of high net worth individuals in New Eridu, and does not aim for popularity amongst the...
Oh, she's very popular.
I feel like we're being looked down on, but I can't think of a comeback.
Everyone, please allow me to apologize on behalf of my companions. I am the head of Victoria House.
Oh, he's the head?
On Lycon. We have been employed by the owners of the Ballet Twins to provide maintenance services here today.
The owners? But I heard the Ballet Brothers who built them went bankrupt ages ago.
You are correct. The Ballet Twins are indeed in a long-term state of foreclosure. The Lemnian Hollow's activity has waned as of late, and the city administration is interested in eliminating this sub-hollow here. My employer expects the building to appreciate in value, which is why he put down a deposit.
Investing in buildings inside a hollow. Is that how rich people think?
Yes.
Well, whatever they're thinking.
Buy low,
Thanks
sell
to that
high.
guy,
Easy.
We got to see Corin again. Miss Nakamata, investigator. I'm glad to see you.
It's
again,
our
too.
girl!
But what are you doing here? This is the Master's property. The association shouldn't have any missions here. Well, you see...
Corin, the answer's obvious, isn't it? But forget that for now. Do you have anything I can use to kill time? My phone died.
I don't think
She's
so.
such a Gen Z.
Wait, Ellen, you said the answer is obvious. You mean...
She means that our guests aren't really investigators.
Huh? Not investigators?
I'm gonna be honest. Lycon needs to hire better talent. Okay. Lycon, if you want your business to survive, you can't hire people like Ellen. I serve a very niche market. I serve goth people who don't care about anything.
I'm guessing, other than Corin, they've all figured out something is up.
Oh, Corin, it's okay.
There is no need to be so wary. Victoria Housekeeping is duty-bound to only our employers. We have no interest in unauthorized personnel within the Hollows, and not to mention, you helped Corin. Moving forward, if you are willing to be truthful with us, we will do our utmost to assist.
It's going to be a goth IHOP. Thank you for coming today. Can I start you with pancakes? Looks like we can stop pretending.
Well, keeping up the pretense was a real headache anyway. I'm actually a proxy.
Aside from Rain's true identity as a hacker, you explain why you came to the Ballet Twins. Are they serving Rain?
Well, I didn't expect you to be the legendary proxy Phaethon. And you're here to look for a missing friend.
Have you seen anyone?
Lycon, have you come across anyone while working in the building?
As much as we'd like to help you, the official carrot provided to us is outdated and is unable to give us an accurate picture of what's going on inside the building.
Psst, sorry to interrupt, but we've got a tricky situation right now. Nicole just called. She says she didn't realize until she got to the landing pad that all members of the Cunning Hares were registered to take the stand. The court requires Billy and the others to attend.
Wait, what?
So, we gotta take the airship too? But what about helping the manager look for Rain?
Billy has to test them. They're gonna lose. Yo, it's over for this case.
I apologize for eavesdropping, but I have a proposition. What if the proxy works with us?
Can I get Rena? Can I get Rena?
The proxy is looking for someone, and our obsolete holodata is hindering our work. I believe it would be to our mutual benefit to work together.
I'm counting on you guys.
Then I have no objections. Looks like we'll be relying on you.
I've literally been relying on you for like the entirety of the game. What do you mean? We just met. Yeah, but I pulled you from a gacha system and you popped out of the TV. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
It should be us thanking you. I am certain Victoria Housekeeping's work will go much more smoothly with your assistance. In any case, considering Phaethon's reputation, I'm certain our master would be pleased to make your acquaintance. For now, however, getting your friends out of the Hollow seems to be the more pressing matter. We can head further into the building together after you finish your business.
I'm so excited! Rena has terrible cooking. I will eat everything. I will eat everything she offers me. How's it going? Are the rest of the cutting hairs on their way to board the airship? How would an Anby, a fanatic robot, and a cat girl testify in court? Yeah, it doesn't seem like their legal system is well thought out. They'll hurry over as soon as they leave the Hollow. But it sounds like they're cutting it close. The airship will pass by the Ballet Twins on its way to the Supreme Court. Shame Billy and the rest of them can't board there. Nicola's really something else. We almost had to give up on the whole rain thing today. Lucky we bumped into somebody from Victoria Housekeeping. Thank God for Corin, because she's the best. See you in a bit, Celestial. Ah, you noticed? I just had Fairy check. The prices at Victoria Housekeeping are insanely high. Joining them on the mission will let us see what kind of high-end service rich people get. They really look professional. Belle, stop the cap. Stop the cap. Then we won't have to worry about the building, Wise. Really, Wise? But on a more serious note, if we maintain our relationship with Victoria Housekeeping, we should be able to greatly expand our access to information, right? You should stop by the Ballet Twins and officially meet them before heading into the Hollow. Eos needs to be checked too. Thanks, Wise. Master Proxy, this is Lycon from Victoria Housekeeping. We were informed that you will be paying us a visit for Bangbu maintenance. Victoria Housekeeping will be waiting for you near the sunken courtyard on the other side of the Ballet Twins. Oh? Ooh, Ballet Twins Road? That's a place. Oh, we're on the side that doesn't have the Ballet Twins. Oh, I see. Hey, Mark. Oh, there's a thing down there. Give me a moment, Lycon. I have to pick up some thingamajiggies. Mr. All-Knowing. Oh, you're curious about supernatural stuff. In that case, you'll need my special camera. There's certain things invisible to the naked eye that can be seen through this lens. Can I just use my phone? Of course you can! My lenses are coated with special ether. Specialized equipment only... oh, hi, Mark. Only special individuals that operate secretly use. Sounds like a scam. No surprise that an amateur like you, who knows nothing about hollows, hasn't heard of it. Sure. Bye. Oh, hello, Ellen. I've seen you around. I get the feeling that work today. I think I have homework for tomorrow. Never mind. Oh my. That was a really thrilling adventure. I wouldn't expect anything less than from Master Eos. Eos can talk! Eos, stop stealing her. Stop stealing Rena from me. This is a pretty small area. Literally nothing here. Oh, Corin.
What are we going to do? Master Proxy will be here soon. I need to stay calm. It's only right that I say thank you in person.
Hey, what's up?
Ah!
Hey, Leanne.
Oops, your aether field seems a bit disorganized. Let me take a look. Looks like you've been jinxed. I'm afraid you'll go bankrupt in the next 48 hours. Give me 50,000 dennies and I'll tune your aether field to save you.
I'm Jinx and you're the Jinx.
You're way too direct. If you're short on dennies, maybe you should consider getting a loan so I can fine-tune. Pay my scam! Okay?
Everyone here is just a scammer. Yeah. Oh. Are you the proxy known as Phaethon? Pleasure to meet you. You are far too kind. It is us at Victoria Housekeeping who have the pleasure of making your acquaintance. As a partner and esteemed guest of Victoria Housekeeping, we will make every effort to ensure your hollow journey is comfortable and safe. Do you know where Eos is? Rena is currently accompanying your companion, Eos. It has come to my attention that Master Eos is feeling uncomfortable in the moist environment. Rena has kindly carried out a deep circuit massage. Frickin' lucky piece of crap! You'll find them near the sunken courtyard. Corin has been looking forward to meeting you ever since you saved her. If it's okay with you, could I convince you to stay and chat with her for a while? Sure. Corin will be over the moon when she finds out. Is there anything else you would like to know? I am at your service, Master Proxy. We should learn about them. What are your communication protocols? You are our esteemed guest, Master Proxy. Our mission is to provide you with the comfort and relaxation of a home-like atmosphere. You need not feel any restraint or burden. Really? Of course. This is my only personal suggestion, but decline any food Rena offers you. Are you inquiring as to the particulars of the daily work at Victoria Housekeeping? The nature of our work is entirely dependent upon the client's needs. Like our slogan says, your wish is our command. Should you need anything in the future, Victoria Housekeeping will continue to be at your service. We charge $600 an hour. Should you need it, Lycon is at your disposal. All right, let's go chat with Corin.
Master Proxy, it's great to finally meet you. Well, it's not technically the first time. It's great to meet you. Please.
It's great to see you again, Corin.
Really? That makes me happy. Oh, no. I sound arrogant saying that in front of you. Please forgive me, Master Proxy.
Sorry I didn't mention that before.
No, Master Proxy, please don't say that. Now that I think about it, it was a misunderstanding on my part. You never said that you were an investigator. I am a little curious, though. Why would someone as capable as you want to be a proxy?
There are lots of reasons.
I see. It seems like you've been through a lot. Anyway, I don't know how to say thank you for saving me before. It really is an honor to work with you now. Is it okay if I keep talking to you?
Sure.
So, what should we talk about?
I sound like Mikon. Is your work interesting?
Is my work interesting? I haven't really thought about it before. I'm thankful for my job and hope to be a maid who can work independently, but I keep making mistakes at work.
Okay, Lycon totally keeps her around for marketing purposes. Let's be real here. There is nothing cuter than a clumsy maid.
The last time I worked on a job, I got lost in a hollow, and this time, I caused all this commotion when Mr. Lycon was speaking.
Actually, you helped.
That was nothing. I didn't do much, but now that you mention it, I don't feel so bad about everything now. Miss Rena often says we need to be proactive when thinking about our problems. As a maid, we should wear a smile regardless of the problems we encounter.
Exactly, you've got this.
Thank you, Master Proxy. Oh, that's a dangerous question. It's like asking which parent you would save if they were both drowning. Or would you send the tram left or right? I really couldn't tell you. Everyone at Victoria Housekeeping is very important to me.
How's it going, Nana? Which teammate are you least compatible with?
That question is scarier than the one you just asked. Do I have to give you an answer?
Which teammate are you middle compatible with? Go, you're just tired?
I'm happy I had the chance to talk to you, Master Proxy. Look after me when we're in the hollow. I'll wait for you. Forever.
We'll go this way. Don't tell me you're Faithin. Is that surprising? Well, a little. I expected to be working with someone emo. But the sight of you makes me feel much better. I hate feeling better. I'm Ellen. Victoria Housekeeping is honored to be of service to you. Please, I've forgotten the rest, but you get the gist of it. The honor is mine. Well, if you have any questions, you can speak to the boss, Arena. They should be able to help you. Do you need anything else? You want to talk? Fine. But today's job was decided last minute, so my energy levels are a little low. You know, it's alright if I have some candy first. Why do you say my Bang Boo was strange? I remember when you introduced yourself in the tower. I just thought the Bang Boo looked different. But who knew it was possessed by a human? You make me sound like an evil spirit. Now that makes you sound cool. And you're not cool. Well, thanks. Why are you working as a maid? Why can't I be a maid? Because you don't seem very enthusiastic? But looking unenthusiastic has nothing to do with being a maid, right? If I'm always full of energy, what will I do if I use up my energy at an important moment? That's why I make sure there are no important moments. What's with that look? Everything requires energy. That's common knowledge. You like sweets? Only because they replenish my energy. Just a tiny one replenishes so much. Why? Isn't that the equivalent to liking it? Were you sleeping during biology classes? Even I know it's because of sugar. Basic nutrients, you know. Fine, I like it. It's all the same to me. You want one? Here. Don't forget to tell the boss I served you well. Give us a 5-star review. Like us on Yelp and Facebook. I forgot the rest. Oh.
I'm presuming you're the guide. It's nice to meet you. I'm Alexandria Sebastine, but you can call me Rena.
Oh. And you can call me in love. Oh! Oh my goodness!
That's right. Rena has never met a legendary Bang Boo like Master Enos that can sync up with a guide and travel to and from the hollows. You're very knowledgeable and are in pretty good shape after all these years of service. I'm impressed.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Didn't I praise you enough before, Eos?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Dear guide, I'm truly touched that you and your sister gave Eos such a warm home after it lost its master.
Did we? How did you know?
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. I was just really moved by how much Master Eos cares about you two, and couldn't help but share my feelings. I hope you don't mind.
Feels like Eos is...
Please, don't worry, dear guide. Your companion Eos is a loyal friend. I think there's more to you than meets the eye, but Master Eos has never thought to reveal your secrets.
Eos spilled the beans.
And after talking with Eos, I'm convinced that Phaethon is an excellent business partner. I look forward to working with you in the future.
Thank you, Eos. I mean, thank you, Eos.
Is there anything else you want to talk to me about? Please, after you.
When you're finished using your shoes, can I have them? About your work.
As you can see, I'm a maid. It's an interesting profession that grants easy access to behind-the-scenes views of glamorous lives. Young politicians in charge of important cases would use internal information to get rich and elevate their social position. After all, who better to confide in than a diligent housemaid who keeps her mouth shut, right?
Well, dang. Would a long skirt get in your way of your work? Yeah, let's shorten it a bit.
Thank you very much for your consideration. When I was learning about maid etiquette from my head mother, I was questioning this outfit, but I'm used to wearing it now. It's also great for storage. For example, a dessert that will bring a smile to your face. Would you like to try some vanilla cream scones?
Do it, Wise. It'll make her happy. Do it. Do it, Wise. You got this. Be a man.
Help yourself. Some memories resurface. It's an indescribable wave of deep-seated doubt, fear, regret, and despair that crushes your fragile nerves. Wait, what just happened? Logic suggests we shouldn't pry too deeply. What's wrong, my dear guy?
It was delicious. Your cooking is amazing. Thank you for sharing with me.
Thank you very much for your consideration. When I was learning about maid etiquette from my head mother...
Oh, wait. I think I already wrote that. No thanks. Let's stop.
There's no need to be so formal. I'll be here with Master Eos, so feel free to come by anytime. Beep, 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 beep. Master Eos looks to be in good shape. Looks like we can go to the Ballet Twins. I'm counting on you for the rest of our journey, Master Guide.
My phone starts ringing.
Hey, Wise. How's it going? Have you met up with Victoria Housekeeping yet?
Yes. I fixed up Eos, too.
Don't worry. I met up with everyone, and even fixed up Eos.
I'm a little jealous you got to chat with them.
Don't worry, I'll leave the furry to you. Yay!
Okay, all jokes aside, we need to find Rain. Hurry back so we can get ready to enter the Hollow.
Alright, ascending dance. I am going to take a quick bathroom break. Oh, what? I can't teleport back home? Oh, do I have to take the car? This is a pretty good parking job. What do you guys think? Remember when they said their license was about to expire? Well, about that. Okay, you guys stare at Weiss's parking job. I'll be right back. Legendary proxy, everyone. I mean, he's a legendary proxy, not a legendary driver, right? I wonder how the trial's going at this moment in the Janus Quarter on the helipad.
Andy and the others are so slow. If they mess up now, the media will sensationalize it.
What happened to her suit?
Ah, they're coming out! They're coming out! Ladies and gentlemen, moments ago, the defendant in this case, Charles Perlman, arrived at the helipad escorted by
His name is
authorities.
Charles?
Shockingly, despite the crimes he's being charged with, Perlman shows no signs of being worried.
Fools. The real surprise is yet to come.
I accept your request. I'll put the instructions in your suitcase for the day you board. Open it 2 hours after takeoff. Do what the instructions say, and someone will help you get out of New Eridu.
Hey, where's my suit for court? Did the suitcase come?
It's right here.
Good, bring it over.
What are you so smug about? It's about to hit the fan, Perlman.
Yeah, don't gloat in front of the media.
Young lady, you've no idea how horrible this city can get.
Just you wait. Whatever tricks you have up your sleeve, I'll make sure you get what's coming to you.
Boss!
Great. You guys finally made it.
I'm beat. You were running for so long. How come you look fine, Billy?
He's a robot.
The respiratory module I swapped out a few days ago has an anaerobic mode installed. It boosts energy efficiency during workouts. Oh no, I can't switch back to intake mode!
I told you not to use that cheap black market junk.
All right, cut it out. Does it really matter if Billy can't breathe? The airship is small anyway, and the air quality isn't great. What's wrong, Anby? Something bothering you?
I was just thinking. We left Faith into a group of strangers from a housekeeping company. Is that really okay?
Would Gen Alpha understand that joke? He has anaerobic mode, and then she said, it doesn't matter if Billy can't breathe. I don't know. I don't know if they'd understand that. Do you guys know what the word anaerobic means?
Nekomata knew one of them, right? And besides, the ballet twins belongs to their master, so the proxy shouldn't be in any danger.
And they're cute.
Noted. I'm concerned once the proxy works with another squad, they'll notice a significant difference in the quality of service and won't want to work with us again.
Uh-oh! 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 Well, then maybe you guys should increase the quality of your business.
Don't be silly, Anby. The cunning hairs are first class, I'll have you know. Besides, we have a relationship with Faithin. Those guys, they're completely new.
She's sweating.
Nothing to worry about.
She's sweating. Hence anaerobic. Good job. Good job. Random vocabulary, guys. Proxy? You there? You're still cool to me. I mean, I'll do it for Andy. Did Billy and the others make it? Yeah, we made it, and we're in the airship. We're about to take off. I want to apologize. I'm really sorry for earlier today. She's apologizing because she's trying to be nice to me now because she knows, we might lose one of our clients. I agreed to look for Rain, but you ended up leaving it to someone else. Would Faithin be concerned, or you're apologizing? I think he would be concerned. He's like, what the heck? What's wrong? Did you something weird? Hand your phone to Nekomata. Get her to tell me how bad your food poisoning is. No, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I've suddenly realized that we've known each other for so long,
And although there have been some ups and downs, it's been a pleasure working. Holy, Anby really got to her. She's like, oh my god, we have to save this business relationship. Hey, you're only going to court. You're going to court, not prison. Are you that nervous? No, not at all. Don't be ridiculous. Anyway, I've been really grateful. Been really grateful to you all. I'll definitely repay you when we get back. That's a lie. She's so freaking concerned she's gonna lose our client, and we're a good client too. I don't believe it. Nicole just thanked us in a DM she sent. That's weird. Why did she suddenly say that? It sounds kind of ominous. Something's definitely wrong. She watched Judge Judy. Let's wait for them to come back and ask. Anyway, we're gonna save these messages of Nicole saying she wants to repay us, just in case she recalls them and denies ever saying it. Weiss, Victoria Housekeeping just contacted us. They're saying they're ready to leave. Look at how professional they are. Are you sure we want to keep working with the cunning hairs? You're right. Yeah, they're actually pretty good. Maybe we can commission them more often instead of the cunning hairs. Nicole's slowly falling apart right now. I would never replace Nicole. She's an idiot, but she's my idiot. Ascending dance. I mean, oh, this looks like a good team. Looks like a strong team. Looks like it looks like a pretty effective team. I think this team has very interesting synergy. They should be great. She has personality. I do love girls with big personalities.
Master Proxy, since your friend was most likely on the rooftop of Tower B, perhaps that should be our first destination?
What about your work?
If we head directly there, won't it affect your work?
Your consideration is greatly appreciated, but you're our guest. It is only right we prioritize your needs.
Alright, this is one of the
considering
things...
how we cannot confirm the safety of your friend, the search for her is undoubtedly more urgent. In any case, we can still complete our maintenance along the way. I
would say, you know, there's one thing, I don't like being served. It's also one of the reasons why I didn't really like Kirumi from Danganronpa V3. Like, feeling served, like, I have like really weird feelings about being served because it feels really arrogant of me, but it also feels like I'm under the person serving me because, like, you know, they're serving me without like a thought. And so it almost makes me feel like I have to take advantage of someone in order to accomplish what I want to accomplish. Obviously, I know that's not the case, but that's kind of how I feel about it, which is why I don't like it when other people do things for me.
Dear guide, would you be so kind as to look at this map of the ballet twins?
I would let Rena do whatever she wants from me. Oh my god. Rena, oh, if I could watch you fold my laundry, oh my god. Oh my god. Rena, I have to take a bath, but I don't know how to do it. Can you teach me? Excuse me. Wow, this is a detailed map. Did you draw this yourself? I mean, it's actually not bad, to be honest. You and Corin exchange a knowing glance, confirming that it was Lycon who drew it. Wait, a hand-drawn blueprint from Victoria. They clearly outlines of structures of the roofs.
As you can see, we are currently located at the entrance to Tower A. According to our carrot, we'll have to go through the central corridor between the two.
So there's a bridge that links the two buildings. Modern architecture.
The information provided by the agent is accurate. This should be your target location.
Okay, everyone, let's head out. By the way, Master Proxy, have you ever kissed a wolf before? What?
I'll lead the way, everyone.
I like woMANS. I love woMANS. I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. I love woMANS. Look at this man. Look at this man. Look at him. He's wearing freaking heels. Everyone, let's start clearing out the ethereals. He has a belt on his tail. Oh, that could be used for more than just a belt. I mean, what? Try not to damage the building in the process.
Your salary. Oh, that's not what I'm concerned about.
Hey, thanks, Butler.
All right.
Look at her go. Oh, look, she had little electric sparks coming from her feet. That's so cool. I see, so she attacks from range.
Come a little closer.
So she's a ranged attacker, I see.
Master, please take the elevator ahead.
What about up here, though? Oh, no, can't go up there.
Seizing advantage. Why are the lights flickering?
The power must be unstable. You don't need a hole after all.
I haven't figured out how to get Corin to work. I feel like she doesn't do enough damage, but then, like, sometimes she does, like, a huge amount of damage, so I'm not sure how to use her. I haven't really figured her out. Rina's the fastest agent, well, one of the fastest agents in terms of movement. Well, I mean, that would make sense, because she's floating, right?
You've done well, Corin.
There we go. Gotcha.
Go play. Wow. Go now, child.
Apologies.
Can you see?
Who's supposed to be like a support, Corin? Rina. No, did I say I couldn't figure out Rina? I meant Corin. I can't figure out Corin. I feel like I don't do enough damage with her. No, I might have misspoken.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Seizing advantage.
Go play.
I might have said Rina, but I meant Corin. Like, I haven't figured out how to use her, because I feel like her attack is slower than a lot of the other attackers.
It's back to normal.
Yeah, she's super fast. Oh my god.
I'm okay. Thanks.
Hey, this is a rare opportunity. Why are you refusing, Wise? Oh my God.
Sorry. Was I playing the game? Sorry about that. The animations in this game are nice. They are nice.
Amateurs.
Move, please. Be gone.
Rina's best known for penetration? I mean, of course she is, right? I mean, what? Yeah, like sometimes, do you see how much burst damage she does?
Ethereals have been cleared.
Like Corrin, sometimes I'm like using her saw, and suddenly she like chunks like 3/4 of their health bar, and I have no idea what does that.
Good work. Why don't you and the others rest a bit while I calculate the next route?
The surrounding lights flicker.
Is it just me, or have the lights been flickering a lot on our way over?
Oh, is that so?
Is that Corrin?
It's happened a few times. Looks like the rumors might be true.
What rumors?
Huh? What rumors?
Oh, you haven't heard, Proxy?
Alan?
What? Was I not supposed to say anything? Boss's mission brief was so long I didn't read it. But whatever. Rena's here anyway. If the Proxy finds out anything, she'll take care of it.
Take care of it? What's that mean?
Take care of it? What's that supposed to mean?
Ellen, Corrin, keep talking like that and you're going to give people the wrong idea about Victoria housekeeping.
Also, I realize she wears like a torture collar.
Dear guide, allow me to clarify. Are you familiar with the supernatural rumors regarding the ballet twins?
I've heard of it.
I've heard it mentioned once or twice.
The story goes like this. When the ballet twins' buildings were swallowed up by the Hollow, a pair of famous dancers, 2 sisters, died here. Rumor has it that the sisters became the masters of the building and would warn visitors with flickering lights. Now, if those visitors still refuse to leave, the sisters cause a blackout and show up in the darkness to harvest the souls of their visitors.
Hey, 2 ballet dancers, they can harvest my soul any day.
It's an old story, but recently someone claimed to have experienced some similar phenomena in the building. Our master believed letting the rumors spread would inevitably affect the value of the ballet twins. So we were commissioned to investigate the truth under the guise of maintaining the building.
Oh. Okay, that's fine.
So, you do have an ulterior motive. No wonder you didn't say so before.
Originally, we believed the rumors to be the fabrications of troublemakers.
This looks like a job for the Ghostbusters.
At the very least, it appears power outages do indeed occur. But a power outage could pose a problem. Tower B's atrium is fitted with automated fire-resistant partitions. Power failure causes them to instantly close, since finding Miss Rain is our priority. To avoid having our route cut off, we should speed things up.
Speed things up? I want to rest, though!
Hey, idiots, I'm here.
That was her puppets. I assumed that she said that, not her. Oh.
I've detected an impassable area ahead.
Luigi's ballet twin.
What's up with this?
The security systems have malfunctioned due to the corruption. This passage beyond leads to the atrium. Alert, an alternate route to the destination has been detected. However, this path is swarming with ethereals. Master, please sacrifice Ellen. What? What? Unforeseen circumstances like these reflect poorly on Victoria housekeeping. But rest assured, Master Proxy, we'll find a way through the blockade. Can we disable the security systems? Note, a bamboo workbench has been detected nearby. It may help you locate the security switch and disable the protective lasers. Conserve your strength. Thank you for your concern, Master Proxy. Given that there are no better options, we will humbly follow your suggestion. Victoria Housekeeping will remain on standby to ensure your safety. Buzz buzz. Meh. This is a good view. Let's see, which way?
Let's go, Wise. It's up to us to get through here quickly.
Let's connect. It's time to do a jungle gym.
The data's hidden around here somewhere. Let's move.
Boing,
Careful.
boing,
Don't fall into the data
boing,
abyss.
boing. Whoa!
Based on my experience, just follow the signposts.
We're speedrunning this. Easy. What?
Security console detected nearby.
Great. The console is just ahead.
Perfect. Let's move, y'all. Or you guys can stand there. I'll move. There it is. Click. I mean, they can just pull levers, can't they? Come on, guys. Disabled. Uh-oh.
Master.
Oh, hey, it's
Please
Butler.
be careful of roaming ethereals.
Butler, be careful. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Where will you go? Where will you go? This way. Click.
Connected to the console. Security systems have been successful.
Easy. Those puzzles are so brain dead, you don't even have to think about them to solve. Ah, there's the third one. Wait, I need to pick it up. The group successfully regroups. Impressive work, Master Proxy. Let's keep moving. Understood. Your wish is Victoria Housekeeping's command. Are we paying them at all to do this? Ooh, the music's back.
I'll fight your throat out.
Bam! And we're gonna switch to you. Which will allow us to switch back to you. And then we'll switch to Corn. Yeah, like sometimes she just does a massive amount of damage, and sometimes she doesn't do anything.
I'm not finished. Go play.
Seizing advantage.
Bam!
I'll try to make the cuts clean.
Don't look straight at the moon.
This guy just doesn't want to die.
I'll try my best. I'm ready. Apologies.
That'll do. Ellen's just standing in the back like, I'm glad I don't have to fight.
Let's hurry, everyone.
Right. You can rely on us to protect you.
Oh! Oh, dang! Let's go, boy!
This way, please.
Go, Eos, go! Oh my god, this is the best day ever.
I'll do my best.
Oh my, are you
What a
hurt?
hassle.
We're almost there. The atrium is just ahead.
Not good.
Oh! Well, butts.
Unfortunately, we are a step too late. The automated partition has completely closed.
Oh no, we were so close to getting through.
Can I remind you that Corin cut through a train? Like, are we gonna forget that? Are we gonna forget that Corin literally cut through a frickin' train? Just cut a doorway open. You know what's one thing I really like about this game? The gameplay feels like the cutscenes. Like, watching that cutscene, seeing Lycon do his, like, spinny kicks, the gameplay actually feels like the cutscenes. Like, it actually feels like the trailers. Which I think, you know, it's very uncommon for games to actually be able to do that. Like, have you seen, like, League of Legends, like, their freaking trailers, right? All these, like, animated trailers. And then what you're doing for 80% of the game is just walking.
Corin, it's a maid's duty to help our guests. You shouldn't look so upset.
Any ideas?
Do we have any ideas on how to get this door open?
There may be a manual switch installed on the partition. One moment, please. Allow me to take a look.
No need to bother, Rena. It's pretty solid metal, but it shouldn't be a problem for me and Corin to make a hole.
Yes, thank you. Do it, do it. Don't give me these options. Fine.
It sounds straightforward, but isn't the building your employer's property? Would that really be okay?
Huh. I didn't expect you to be such a rule-abiding proxy. Master's concern was about the rumor. Besides, who's gonna find out?
Reminder, it would be prudent not to cause any structural damage. As the only structure connecting the two buildings, the atrium is in a highly unstable state due to the hollow.
I'm with Ellen on this
Any
one.
sizable blow could lead to localized structural changes.
We're just cutting through a little sheet of metal.
After some investigating, I have located the switch on the other side of the corridor. It appears we currently lack the means to get through. I suggest we withdraw and take some time to rest. Victoria Housekeeping will investigate the cause of the blackout, and we will surely find a way through.
Oh, I wanted to keep going! Damn, look at Wolfman right here.
I can't believe it. We rushed over and we couldn't pass through the atrium because of a power outage. I don't know why the building's power is out, but it can't be because they didn't pay the electric bill, could it? Anyway, after seeing what happened to you and Victoria Housekeeping, I went to pay last month's electricity bill.
I can always count on you.
Victoria Housekeeping handles things professionally, and since they're on the employer's property, they should be able to uncover some leads. Fairy obviously has obtained lots of new data about the building, and is currently analyzing it. It might be useful. Wise, you should rest.
Alright, I guess we should rest. Hey, we leveled up! Which means... more stuff. Oh, this one doesn't give me any of the chrome or whatever it's called. Oh, do you guys like my display? I have drummer, I have a DJ right there. I'm gonna get the guitarist too. Sleep, 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 sleep.
What's up, Wise? Can't sleep? As I thought, you're still awake. I could hear you tossing and turning from downstairs.
Is our house soundproofing really that bad?
Who told us to use the cheapest floorboards? No wonder we were prepared to be gone. No wonder we would be prepared. We'd prepared to be gone for a long time. Relax, Wise. Just let Victoria Housekeeping handle the ballet twins. They're the best agents we've ever worked with.
Don't you need some rest too?
There's too much data on the building, causing the HDD to occasionally freeze while Fairy analyzes it. I'll make some adjustments. By the way, I put some new videotapes on the shelves. Check them out later! But for now, just close your eyes and sleep.
I feel better after talking to you. Aw, my sister's there for me! The Koledas Agent Stories, Schoolyard Powerhouse. We have to do some of the side stories at some point. What's going on in the news world? Nothing. Oh, look, the bamboo. PubSec evidence stolen. No, we got it back. Thanks to the help of Agent Kui and some other people who are unimportant. As always, Bell's typing has such intensity, like playing a musical instrument. It almost sounds like... Listening to the sound makes you feel reassured. Sleep, 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 sleep. Let's talk to Bell. Oh, Bell! Oh. Who the frick are you? Oh. You want a proxy? I'll do it. Oh, you're looking for a proxy? I'll do it. Sweet. Sweet, look at all these new things. Yay! Where are we in the journey right now? No, not there. Strange messages. Ascending dance. Footprints in the darkness.
Oh, hey, you're back. You want to know if Victoria contacted me? I was just to pay you a visit. I was about to pay you a visit. Lycon just called and said he has an idea of how to solve the power outage. Now that you're here, let's call him.
Master Proxy, thank you for your call.
Look, he has candles and everything. Found the reason for the blackouts?
Have you found out the reason for the blackouts?
Though it is just speculation at this point, I believe so. I reviewed the blueprints for the ballet twins and discovered the building's power supply solution is quite sound. It can prevent large-scale power outages.
Okay.
What's more, there are independent power stations underneath the building, which is why it was able to maintain its power supply even after it was engulfed by the hollow.
Okay.
So it's not because someone forgot to pay the electric bill. Wait, if that's the case, why would the power suddenly go out? Has the underground power station gone down?
Someone did it intentionally, maybe?
That is the logical conclusion. But it is not possible to determine the exact cause of the power failure from the building plans alone. Fortunately, the maintenance file contains solutions in case of power failure. Both buildings of the ballet twins have their own separate central control rooms and emergency generator rooms.
Let's go!
Not only can these identify the cause of the malfunction, but they can also restore power to the buildings by switching them over to the backup power system.
Then the next goal is clear.
Looks like our next goal is clear.
I shall send you the locations of the central control rooms and the generator rooms. Victoria Housekeeping is ready to depart at your behest.
All right. My behest is now. Footprints in the darkness. Oh. This one's locked. I don't know why. I guess Corrin's not coming with us on this one.
According to our previous investigation, we must complete the following steps to restore power. First, investigate the cause of the power outage at the control room.
Okay.
If the issue cannot be easily fixed, we must switch the building's power supply mode to the backup system. Therefore, we must split into two groups.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
One to operate the central control room, while the other team activates the backup ether generator at its room.
Operating the building's electrical circuits in the control room might involve some complex procedures. I believe Sir Lycon would be the best suited to the task. As for the generator room, the main task is to simply move the generators and raw ether materials.
If it's physical labor like moving things, I can help.
Wait, what?
Moving stuff or having to mess around with circuits. Tough choice. One strains the body, the other
Wait, is Corrin
strains
like
the
super
mind.
strong?
Nah, I want the generator room. Being grouped with Corrin means I won't have to mind my manners.
Ellen.
Despite the somewhat uncouth rationale, it's actually a sensible plan, considering the balance of combat strength between the two teams.
A balance of combat strength.
Balance of combat strength? So who's really the strongest in Victoria Housekeeping?
Wait, hold. We know Corrin is based on Frankenstein, right? Is Corrin like actually like super strong? Is she like a scientific anomaly or something like that? Was she like a science experiment?
stay with you, Sir Lycon.
Very well. Everyone, move out.
I feel like one adult should go with each group, but hey, if they want 2 adults, 2 children, whatever. Okay. Let's head to the central control room first.
Let's go.
Please move to the nearby elevator. Proceed to the control room through the fissure.
I'll help you. Apologies.
God, this team is crazy because I can switch into Rina and then just immediately switch her out with her support ability. Oh, what is this?
Hey, idiots, I'm here.
Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Doll covered in mud. 5 little dolls, 1 slipped away.
Lost its path back, alone it roamed. Looked everywhere, no friends to guide its way.
The talking doll seems to have been out of battery for a long time. Is it an illusion? 5 dolls, 1 slipped away. Lost its path back and roamed, looked everywhere, no friend. What the frick? Okay. Who's next? Oh, they're not here? Ooh, do you hear the music in the background? That's good, man. Ooh.
Am I imagining things? Or does Lycon seem like he's in a good mood?
He's likely relieved we don't have to go to the generator room.
Why?
Dust will be kicked up when the motor starts. It sticks to his body.
I see.
Pardon me.
Apologies.
As an attendant, it is inappropriate for me to act in such a way.
Stay calm now.
As you command.
Stand still.
Bam! Look at Butler go. Butler is carrying them.
Be gone.
Go now, child.
Amateurs.
Butler is 100% carrying.
I'm not finished.
My apologies.
Look at Butler!
Can you see me?
Apologies.
Bam! Clear.
Leave it to me, Sir Lycon.
A doll without any eyes.
4 little dolls, 1 fell behind. Gold and silver, shiny and fine.
Greed took hold and meet its end. Something, 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 no more friends. All right. Oh, number 3. 3 little dolls, 1 hid in a shack. Hiding in the shack, safe and secure it. Lacked, now only bones remain withered in the dark. Something, 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 something. Ellen is a shark. All right, other side. Oh, no, never mind. Not other side. Dang, look at that!
The deeper concentration here. Eliminate them, and the fissure will appear.
She's crazy! Look at them, we're just cycling through people.
Apologies.
As you will. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Is that a compliment?
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
It's too chaotic, I'm just gonna use this.
Go play.
Seizing advantage.
Can you see it?
She is insane!
You cannot stop me.
Apologies. Be gone.
Freeze.
Here to
Ow.
assist.
Sorry about that, Rena. Bam.
Go play.
Finish him off.
The fissure appeared. Let's go.
That way. In.
Approaching the control room.
Wow. Go now, child.
Good, and finish him off, and switch here, and bam, and do that, and then switch again. Dang! This is crazy! The number of switches we can pull off like this is insane! Apparently, Rena was a lot more broken. They nerfed her in the public release. I can see why. Like, the way she plays is also really fun, because she could switch in and immediately switch out a lot more freely than some of the other supports. Like, Sokaku, she has to, like, specifically do the thing where she's like, and then her flag opens, and then you can switch, but she can just immediately use her ability. 7 little dolls, 5 folding hands. Oh, she used to be more DPS back then. I think she fits as a support, though. A metal box zooms past swift like the wind. 2 dolls left away from their friends. Everybody died, they met their end. A different voice comes out. That Elu monster can't get through the central control room. I need to take a poo. Even supply storeroom, no way escape. Why happened we unlucky? I like to eat grapes. Maybe our punishment for us. 2 in the elevator. I drive in a bus. I think I add a lot of atmosphere to this game. I also like how her dodge is like a twirl. I don't know if that one was our first or second or our third. I think we caught one. Oh, control panel.
I didn't expect the central control room to be invaded by ethereals. Sir Lycon, is the equipment all right?
The backup power lights on the console are still on. I shall begin an inspection at once. Strange. What is...
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Lycon?
My apologies. I seem to have caused a misunderstanding. I was talking to myself just now. Actually, I have good news. The central control room is functioning normally. As long as the emergency generator room is operational, power will be restored promptly. There's just one thing that concerns me. From the information here, it does not appear that the underground power station is malfunctioning.
So maybe someone shut off the power intentionally.
It's unclear. There is another central control room in Tower B. Perhaps the power went out because of something there. However, we'll only know once we go through the atrium.
Maybe somebody purposely turned it off.
Please guide Ellen and Corin to the generator room and complete the preparations needed there.
You take the nearby fissure. Well, sorry, me and Butler.
Proxy, you're back. You took your sweet time. If you weren't back soon, my phone was gonna run out of battery.
Are you playing Candy Crush? I learned a little bit about Ellen.
We checked out the nearby area.
Super sprint!
And we found some things, like
how the generator room is actually pretty close. Great.
But there's a slight problem. You'll know when you see it.
Why are there still ethereals around here? We just cleared them out.
Isn't it the same for homework? You finish it one day and there's more the next.
Yep. That's Exactly how it is. That's why I never shower. Because I'm just gonna get dirty again. I mean, what?
Why is everyone so down all of a sudden?
Alright, nice. Swim, Ellen, swim! Oh, I guess not. Ellen's playing the hit game and Zone's what? Ellen's playing Zenless Zone Zero in Zenless Zone Zero. Yes, that's exactly what's going on.
I'll take over, Corn.
Speed, 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 speed,
The
speed.
generator room is up ahead.
I am speed. I am speed. I am speed. I am speed.
Out of the way.
Wait, where's the generator room? Oh, did they just go in a circle? Wait, where am I? Oh, that way. Restart.
The massive structure must be the generator. I've heard Miss Ellen mention it before. All you do is insert ether fuel into the corresponding fuel slot to power it up, but we couldn't find ether fuel around here.
No ether fuel.
Well,
Hey, look over there. Doesn't this area seem suspiciously empty? Like it used to hold something? Plus there are marks on the ground as if something was dragged.
could the ether fuel have been taken away? Maybe some explorers who entered the building area.
Who knows? It's rather peculiar. It doesn't seem like ethereal since the area is quite clean.
Let's follow the trail.
Alright, looks like that's our only option. Mendoksen. I thought we'd be done here.
Oh, here? Oh, this is an Amazon locker. Let's do it.
Beep, 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 beep.
The data's hidden around here somewhere. Let's move. Careful.
Let us move.
Don't fall into the data abyss. Based on my experience, just follow the signposts.
I can imagine if, like, the final one is, like, you don't follow the signpost and nobody knows what's going on. Found it.
Scanning for drag marks in the vicinity.
Ah, here.
I've
Okay.
marked the target direction.
Fuel cells.
Is the ether fuel really over there?
Oh, I actually destroyed these.
We'll just have to go take a look.
Eos the boy. Eos is the boy. He is 100% the boy. Oh, oops. Sorry, I accidentally alt-tabbed. The surface of the fuel canister is pristine without a single scratch. Almost like it was dragged here only moments ago.
Hey, Proxy, stop zoning out. Let's go do the thing so I can go home. I'll clear the way for you.
Wait,
Phew,
Corrin was
that's
carrying it?
great. We can finally get the power back on.
Yeah,
Let's
Corrin
head back to the
definitely is
generator.
the strongest. At least physically. I'm 100% sure. She's definitely some sort of, like, genetic anomaly or some sort of, like, weird Frankenstein science experiment or something.
Master Proxy, I've placed the fuel in position.
Now we should be able to start the generator.
Go.
Whenever there's a lab assignment at school that involves hands-on work, I have someone else do it for me. Good luck, Corrin.
Hurry it up. Let's do it. Oh. Easy.
The preparations are all done.
Good work, everyone. Wise, let's contact the control room.
Ellen's the type to mysteriously disappear during a group project. During her chemistry labs.
Ah, wonderful. You've made contact. How's the situation at the generator room?
We've taken care of.
Don't worry, it's taken care of. The generator is ready.
Copy that. Please press the switch. I'll be here to monitor the power.
God, what a complicated power system, having things like on opposite sides of the building.
Timon.
Power to the building is now gradually being restored. To prevent the control room in Tower B from affecting the power supply, I have isolated the power supply for Tower A. Let's meet up in front of the atrium and head to Tower B. Hopefully, we'll find more information about your friend once we arrive.
Yay, we're back at the atrium.
It opened. Great. It's
Ellen's
thanks to our
just hanging
great
out.
gun that we
Do
could
I have
restore
to move
power
now?
so quickly. Our master will surely be grateful too.
Oh, don't mention it.
I'm getting spoiled.
Hmm? What's that up ahead? This is...
Do you recognize this backpack?
Yeah, this is definitely Rain's. So she really has been here. There might be some clues inside.
Why don't you give it to the people with thumbs?
Music.
It's a playback device. It seems to be on a timer. It doesn't look dangerous.
Watch out!
My girl saved me!
Where did that come from?
Since we've been invited to dance, I suppose we should oblige.
He's so cool, I hate him!
Okay, boss.
If it's too sudden.
I have to figure out this guy. Hold on. It'll take me a bit. Alright, when is his timing? There we go. Okay, we got one. Got it. Okay. I guess the ballet dancers are real.
Can you resist?
No worries, boss. I knew this wouldn't be easy.
That's right. Get frozen, butthead.
Though the enemy's movement has
There we go.
It has impressive stamina.
There. Got it.
Let's do our best, everyone.
There. There. Got it. Okay. I'm getting it now. This will stun him.
Go play.
Nope. And we'll bring in
I'm
Ellen.
scissors, you're paper.
Pancake time.
Can you resist?
Oh, where'd you go?
What a difficult guest. It appeared out of nowhere when the music started. Does that mean that...
Hey!
Turn off the music?
Over here!
Oh!
Lucky there was a rift down there. It was attracted by the music.
It seems someone is trying to use ethereals against us.
Did Rain do this? No, she couldn't. Not good.
She just cut through a freaking rocket. She shouldn't be dead.
Ellen, leave one of them conscious.
Ellen, you idiot!
So there are people here besides us. But who are they? Oh. Thanks for that just now. Ellen, what's wrong? She needs help!
It's nothing. She's just asleep.
So fussy.
It doesn't appear that they'll be waking up anytime soon. We should get them out of the hollow.
What, is she like a shark? Like, she, like, what, never sleeps or something?
Good, you're back. Are you and Eos okay? No injuries?
I got to snuggle with Miss Rena. We're fine.
Don't worry, we're both fine.
My apologies, Master. As I was still processing holo data, I did not detect the approaching enemy's heat signals in time.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault, Fairy. Just keep processing.
Thank you for trusting in me, Master.
Ethereal's in the atrium, then a bunch of unidentified armed individuals show up? What's going on? Looks like things with Rain aren't that simple. I wonder what Victoria Housekeeping thinks about things. We only said we were looking for our friend. So what do we do now?
We need some intel.
The attackers we captured might know where Rain is. We'll have to question them when they wake up.
Yeah, and they were heavily armed inside a building in a hollow. They must have been up to no good.
Yeah, they fired freaking rocket launchers. I want to check on Ellen, too.
I want to go check on Ellen,
Who doesn't
too.
want to check on Ellen?
If she hadn't acted in time, Eos and I would have been in serious danger.
You're right. We should definitely thank her. Well, Ellen seems to like candy, and we bought a lot recently. Why don't you bring her some?
Wait.
It's
You
not
bought
a
a
very
lot.
expensive gift, but it'll at least show our appreciation.
Wise, are we going to the Ballet Twins? It's an emergency, but it seems very suspicious at the same time. Sorry to trouble you.
Wait, what? Okay, we're just gonna head out to the Ballet Twins. What? Wait, the cat is here? Ellen, are you okay? Ellen, did I ever say that I love you? Oh, they got him. Strike Jaeger.
I'll tell you everything, please. Just don't come any closer.
Congratulations, dear guest, on finally making up your mind.
I don't want to eat any more of your
It would
muffins.
have saved us both a lot of effort.
Is this a bad time? I can come back later.
Is it alright for me to be here right now?
Ah, dear guide, you're here. Please don't mind us. Our guest just woke up and wanted to leave without permission. So we asked him to stay for a while.
Yeah, why would you leave from
Sir
beautiful
Soldier,
Miss Rena?
As a member of a rebel army, you should be well aware of the consequences if we turn you over to public security. If you tell us the truth as to why you were at the Ballet Twins, we may just let you go.
All right then. Well, our unit's sponsor commissioned us to do something on the roof of the Tower B of the Ballet Twins.
Be more specific, please.
I'm just a grunt. I don't know the specifics. A few of us were tasked with guarding the perimeter. If we found someone had entered the Ballet Twins, we were to prevent them from getting too close to Tower B.
So you caused the blackout. See, I told you it was
you're
people.
the ones who caused the blackout.
Yeah. At first, I thought you were all just explorers messing around, and I could just scare you into staying away.
And there's actually a ballet
I didn't
dancer.
expect you'd get the power back on so quickly. Our squad leader said, with your kind of power, you're definitely not ordinary people. You're probably here to save that girl, so we lured that weird ethereal.
Oh, save what girl? What girl?
Wait, that girl? Where's Rain? What have you done to her?
That little, girl is with our squad leader on the roof of Tower B. She isn't in any danger.
I take it you're admitting to kidnapping Miss Rain. Rena, keep pressing him for details. Master Proxy, may we talk in private?
It's time for more muffins. No!
I'm sure someone with your intellect knows what I want to ask next.
Give him an envelope. Rain's true identity.
You want to know who Rain really is?
Precisely. Rebels have occupied the Ballet Twins, and Rain seems to be quite important to them. If you are reluctant to share information openly with us, it's likely to impact our next move.
Next move? Does that mean you're still willing to work with us?
Oh, he
instead of
loves
leaving it all to
you.
public
Good
security?
boy.
I'm sure you understand our employer is quite well known in New Eridu. As representatives of our employer, if we depend on public security for a simple task like property maintenance, Victoria Housekeeping cannot allow such idle gossip to arise, tarnishing our master's reputation. And since we've confirmed Miss Rain has been kidnapped, Victoria Housekeeping cannot stand by and watch criminals use our master's property for such misdeeds. So, in other words, we share the same goal. As I said before, if you wish to work with us, I hope you'll be honest with us.
I love you too. Good boy. Good
Thanks,
boy.
Lycon. I get what you mean. We wanted to keep Rain secret, but now's not the time for hiding things. Rain is actually a hacker. If you'd chosen to seek help from public security, we'd have been in real trouble.
I see. If Miss Rain is a hacker, then they must have kidnapped her because they knew of her abilities. And the Ballet Twins' rooftop is the perfect location to transmit messages.
We need to save her quickly.
Those thugs are still guarding the building, which means their mission is still ongoing. We need to save Rain as soon as possible. Otherwise, who knows what might happen.
Victoria Housekeeping is of the same mind. I'll make preparations for the rescue. Please wait for further contact.
Thank you. You're a good boy. Who's a good boy? I am a good boy. That is right. Yes, you may pet me, master. Let's go check on Ellen and Corin. Good job, Corin.
Master Proxy, it's you!
Were you injured?
Thanks for asking. I'm fine, thanks to Ellen. Oh, you're probably here to see Ellen, right? Try not to worry too much. She'll wake up soon. She's just really lazy.
Why is she always sleeping? Does she have like a disease or something? Is that why she's always eating candy?
Yeah, she's doing that to replenish her energy levels. But she also really likes candy.
Place the candy I bought next to Ellen. Ah! Oh.
Oh, you're awake, Ellen?
How do you feel, Ellen? I'm alright. Just a bit sleepy. You know what? This task is annoyingly complicated. The boss didn't say anything about it. I'm definitely asking for overtime pay once we're done here. Why are there candies for me? You brought them for me, right, Corin?
Oh, no. Actually, the proxy brought these candies for you.
Thank you, Ellen. Oh, you mean those rocket launcher mobs in the atrium? I just thought if I didn't take care of them, things would get messier. No big deal, really. By the way, I like the candies you bought, so you have good taste in snacks. I'm gonna eat them now. You should have candy too, especially if you're feeling down. Looks like you've got something on your mind. So your friend got nabbed by militants. Sounds like this operation is gonna be a drag. As long as it's not a... forget it. Just count me in if it's for you.
Ellen loves me! Ellen loves me!
The world is dark and pointless. You're the only thing that numbs the pain.
I'll do my best too, Master Proxy!
Alright, let's go. Let's get ready to head out. Hello, Charlotte.
You're back. Corin just sent me a message. Victoria's ready to go.
Oh, are we doing it right now? Oh, I thought we might have to start a different story. If we're doing it right now, we can do it.
Clashing with those rebels is unavoidable once we enter the Ballet Twins. We'll best be on our toes.
Who, Rena's toes? Oh my.
Yeah, I have the same feeling. Looks like we'll figure things out as we go. Anyway,
Let's think about what we need to prepare as well. Okay, if the tower is called the Ballet Twins, you know that there are 2 ballet dancers somewhere out there. Let's go. Let's connect to the HDD and meet up with the Wolfie. Here we go. Saving hacker. Saving Private Rain. I don't really know how to get Ellen's ice thing. I know like you have to use her special moves to build up ice meter, but I'm not sure how to do it consistently.
Master Proxy, Rena and I have been monitoring several of the building's exits. The rebels are still on guard and show no signs of leaving.
Can you imagine if 4 maids take out an entire army? Well, one of them's a butler, I suppose. Looks like they still need the rooftop.
Looks like they still need to use the rooftop to complete their mission.
Indeed. With the perimeter guards now out of contact, they've undoubtedly heightened their defenses. I'm afraid this operation is likely to involve a direct confrontation. We'll need to break through the enemy's defenses as quickly as possible to save Miss Rain.
I'm counting on you guys.
We're counting on you to help save Rain.
Master, I have good news. I
Oh, yay.
finished decoding the building's holo data and can now detect heat
Where are we
signals
going?
in real time.
I've been waiting to hear that.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, Fairy. Well done.
Protect the proxy, everyone. Let's move out.
Biothermal signals within the building have been located. They are located near the rooftop of Tower B.
The enemy has a hostage, so we have to avoid alerting them.
Go.
Let's sneak around from the back.
Dang, girl. Chill out. Done. Speed, super speed. Shark speed.
I think I heard something. Those people from the atrium! Stop them! We can't let them ruin our plan!
Gentlemen, please give up fighting and surrender.
Good riddance.
Good job, guys.
Get lost.
You. Oh, this guy. I hate these guys.
What a pain.
This. And to Rena.
Say goodbye to our guests.
And back to you, Shark. There we go. I'm getting the hang of them now. Wham! Ooh!
Oh no! The equipment! Forget about it! Retreat!
Ooh, my girl.
Oh dear. Leaving so soon, dear guests?
Time for a nap!
Why?
Nap time, nap time!
Oh, I'd love to take a nap with Miss Rena. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Lycon? We've done a full sweep, but there's no sign of Miss Rain.
Looks like these are just the henchmen. The hostage must be with their leader.
Lycon, what's this device they had on them? It looks like some kind of transmitter.
You are correct. This is a
Look at
military
I'm
issue
sitting.
G03 multi-frequency
He's sitting
signal
on his
transmitter.
arm.
It's quite powerful. Along with the right multimedia devices, it could even aid intelligence operatives in hacking into high-level security systems.
Wow. I'm surprised you'd even know about this sort of thing. What kind of work do you usually do?
Vacuum.
I apologize if that surprises you. For housekeepers such as us, this is simply common knowledge.
Really? Well, at least now we can confirm they kidnapped Rain for her hacking abilities.
Hey, I found this with all the enemy's crap.
Wait, isn't that the airship the court uses?
They're attacking the airship!
Timetables, route maps. They even have hardware diagrams of the integrated control system.
Master, there is an incoming call from Billy. Allow me to connect you.
Hey, manager, is that you? We've got trouble! Things just went down big time on the airship!
Calm down, Billy. Tell us what happened.
Did they get gassed? Oh, Billy can't breathe! Billy's thing, he can't breathe right now!
Okay, so, like 10 minutes ago, Perlman said he needed to check his suit, and the guards okayed it. But the moment he opened his suitcase, smoke exploded everywhere! Then everyone on the ship passed out, including the pilot! I was saved by my air intake malfunction.
I can't believe they somehow tied that into the story.
What? So who's flying the ship right now?
It's in autopilot mode. It won't be crashing for now. But manager, I noticed something. Its scheduled route has been changed. It's flying straight toward the hollow where the ballet twins are!
Oh, that's the goal.
Now until we plunge straight in!
Who thought it was a good idea to put a court in a balloon?
What do I do, manager? Should I report it? Will they even believe me?
Alright, looks
Based
like...
on what Mr. Billy said, the airship route was changed a while ago, but nobody on the outside has heard about it.
Looks like this is Rain's handiwork. She not only took control of the airship, but she must have also faked the signal to make everyone think it's still on the correct course.
Hang on, what are you guys talking about? What's Rain got to do with this?
Long story short, Mr. Billy, Miss Rain was abducted by a group of rebels, and they used her to control your airship.
What? Wait, if it really was Rain, I don't think Pubsec can handle it. Oh no, is this the end?
Alright, let's go. We have a chance.
There's still something we can do, Billy.
The proxy is right. Victoria Housekeeping is currently with the proxy and the ballet twins attempting to save Miss Rain. If we can save her in time, we may still be able to change the airship's final destination.
Seriously? Lycon? Manager? Do you really think so?
Let's go!
Don't worry, we'll save the airship. Stay in contact.
Well, they'll save the airship. I'll just say, yeah.
Master, I have calculated the airship's flight trajectory.
Are we gonna get timed?
The airship will pass 15 meters above the ballet twins in 25 minutes, before making contact with the hollow less than 30 seconds thereafter.
Let's hurry, everyone.
25 minutes. What happens if I just stand here for 25 minutes? Will I lose? Oh, look, it's cafeteria. Hey, guys.
Out of the way.
Going straight to the rooftop. But there are a lot of ethereals.
Roger that. We'll deal with them quickly.
Ellen seems pretty enthusiastic today.
I just don't want us to get surrounded in this narrow space. Wow, this is even more crowded than karaoke with Ruby. Ruby? Oh, Miss Helen's classmate?
I will say, they never stop yapping, do they?
Move, I'll bite your throat out.
Who did that?
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
But I know.
Take a break.
Get back. Let's hurry it up.
Say goodbye to our guests.
Swimming time. Swim.
Avoid it. Out of the way.
Bam. Clear. This way.
Detecting.
Oh.
Biothermal signals near the rooftop have started to move.
The enemies have left the rooftop and seem ready to evacuate.
Let's go. We'll go up to the range guys first.
The ethereals in Tower B are stronger than before.
Yeah, don't sneak up on my girl.
Good riddance. Out of the way.
Bam!
Troublesome.
Clear. This way. Sharknado!
Nearby thermal signal detected. Biometric signature matched. Rain.
Out of the way.
I'm starting to get the hang of these guys.
Stay calm now.
Leave it to me, Sir Lycon.
Not like this time. How annoying. Get flushed! Sick.
Stand still. With this power,
Go play.
don't look straight at the moon.
All right.
Take this.
Get out of the way. Gotta kill this guy too. Whatty? Oh, hi guys. Oh, there she is.
Wait, Captain. Didn't the employer ask us to bring her back and find out how much she leaked?
They're already onto us. We won't get away if we're stuck carrying dead weight. We were paid to do a job. We completed our primary task. There's no point in putting our lives on the line. We'll just say she didn't survive the ether corruption. Sorry, but it's your own fault for knowing too much.
Go, 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 go! Save her! Oh! Super speed!
Oh no! They've taken the hostage!
Damn it! Leave the hostage! Everyone, retreat!
Why would you run away from these ladies?
Sir Lycon?
No. Saving Miss Rain and the airship is more important.
Rain! Rain! Are you okay? Don't worry, you're safe. We're friends of Nicole. We're here to save you.
You're really here to save me? Quick, get to the rooftop. We're running out of time. The course airship is about to...
Uh-oh.
What was that?
It came from above. I'm afraid this won't be easy.
Reporting in, Captain. The timed explosives have detonated as planned. Hollow structural changes have been detected. The path to the rooftop is gone.
Oh, frick.
Copy that. They took the hostage back, but they can't save the airship now.
Rena can fly.
Master, a significant change to the upper floors of the building has been detected. The path to the rooftop is gone.
Those thugs did it. No wonder they abandoned the hostage. They were prepared for this.
Alright. Search for another path.
Fairy, search for another path to the rooftop immediately.
Master, I have located a hollow exit leading to the rooftop of the building. The exit is located near Ballet Twins Tower B. Estimated travel time, 7 minutes.
5 minutes with Ellen.
As we have to traverse high corruption areas along the way, possibly encountering dangerous ethereals. I cannot calculate the precise time needed.
Oh, that's fine. Let's go.
Don't
Let's go. Let's
worry,
go. Let's
Master
go.
Proxy. Ethereals won't stop Victoria housekeeping. I know you must be physically and mentally exhausted, Miss Rain, but we're counting on you to deal with the airship.
If all we need is to break control over the airship, I can disable the jamming equipment as soon as we reach the rooftop.
You don't have to shout. We're
But
right
I
here,
heard
okay?
them say to ensure the plan went smoothly, everyone on board was knocked out. Is there anyone left to steer it out of the hollow?
Yes, there's one.
That's a bit of a problem. Billy is still awake, but he doesn't know how to pilot an airship.
Rain being able to free the airship is already sufficient. Please leave the
Does he
rest
know
to
how to
Victoria
fly a balloon?
housekeeping. According to our
I just happen to know
the
everything.
airship should fly a short distance above the Ballet Twins. Since the airship lacks a pilot, I shall be the replacement.
Conveniently, he knows everything. Why is he so cool? It's unfair. Save some coolness for the rest of us. Oh. Especially for
on the way to Tower B. Is it really okay? Please, leave them to us.
Now that I've recharged, it's time I get serious.
We'll be counting on you then.
We don't have much time. Let's
The
hurry.
furries have their injustice.
I have mapped out the quickest route to the lobby of Tower B.
This way. Let's go.
You cannot stop me. Good riddance. Out of the way. Need to support. I'm here.
Dang it.
Rena, I'll help.
There we go.
But I know.
We got a weird stun lock from that area.
Ellen, switch out.
Troublesome.
Let's move. Go, 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 go. This is giving you Black Butler vibes. Everyone loves Sebastian. Sebastian's the type of man to turn the most manly men gay. Master, you can apply a large amount of force near the statue to induce structural changes in the surrounding space. I suggest you take a defensive stance immediately after taking action. We were worried earlier about disrupting the atrium's partition layers, but now we're doing it on purpose. Ellen, just follow the proxy's lead. Gravity is going upside down.
Everyone okay?
What just happened?
The entire space has been turned upside down.
The space near the statue is unstable.
Oh, there you are.
It seems that applying even a little bit of force can trigger such changes. Now we can take a shortcut through the ceiling.
It feels like the ether concentration around here is increasing.
Done.
Go
You.
crazy.
And switch.
Sick.
Shoot.
Out of the way.
And hit. And go, go, go. Bam, 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 bam. Switch back over here. Here. And you. Here. Get you. And then use that. Switch to Ellen.
Stay calm now.
You Lycon. And then allows us to do this. And switch you here. And then we can now use our here over here. And then use up.
Need to support.
There. Okay, okay. We're recovered. We've recovered. Use this. Switch out. Here. Attack here. Use to Rena. And then switch to Lycon. And then switch back to Rena. Use the ability to switch to Corin or to Ellen. And then you do a spin attack and then swim. And then swim again. And then we'll switch to you, hit you, and then bam, 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 boom, 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 bam, and boom, boom, and kill him, and stop!
What a pain.
Now we'll finish this guy. Ah. Woo! Speed. Ellen is speed. Ellen is speed. There's gonna be a fight here. There we go.
You can't escape. Troublesome. Sick.
Good, Ellen. And then finish you, and then we're gonna run over here, which will allow us to do this.
Out of the way.
And then finish him off like this. Bam!
Warning. The airship will reach the target location in 8 minutes.
8 minutes! Nice. Boop, up, up, bap. We'll switch to Rena. We'll give us a chance to switch to Ellen. And then Ellen will finish you off here. And then we'll do that and hit there. And then switch to Rena. And then switch back to Ellen. Bam. Go, 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 go. Oh, sorry.
Tower B lobby. 7 minutes.
Hang in there, everyone.
How annoying. Get flushed! Go play. Out of the way.
Understood.
Good, and then switch
Let's
to Ellen.
hurry it up.
You. Use your ultimate. And then switch to Ellen. Which will allow us to switch to Rena. And which will allow us to switch back to Ellen.
Get lost.
Got it. Uh-oh. They just gave us a free...
Take a break.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
We're here. That's the exit.
Prepare to break through.
Right.
Wait. Something isn't right.
The music.
Here they come. Here they come.
Isn't it the same as before?
It's the ethereal from the atrium.
It seems our guests haven't had enough fun yet.
Where's her twin? Oh, there we go.
What? There's two of them.
Is the story actually true? We're running out of time.
Rest assured, Master Proxy. For Victoria Housekeeping, it's plenty of time.
Stop being so cool! Stop it! Stop it, like...
Let's go.
Are they the Dancer Sisters?
They do have the style of dancers. But now isn't the time to admire their moves.
Oh, frick.
At your service.
Alright, let's see how they move. There. Oh, frick, what is that?
Troublesome.
Hit. There's one of them.
Hurry it up.
Good. This will allow us to go to Rena. And go to Butler.
Can you resist?
Okay.
Cleanup's not finished.
Let's back out.
Interactivity increased.
Oh, frick, what are you doing?
They're getting violent. Be careful.
Oh, God!
Go now, child.
That's one frenzy
Back me
ethereal.
up.
Watch out.
Oh, frickin' frick! Okay. Oh my god. Frick! Okay, let's not play around anymore.
Leave it. Dance. Let's not disappoint our customers.
Hit it.
Out of the way.
Good. Rena. Back to Lycon.
Look straight at the moon.
And we'll switch to Ellen. Perfect.
I'm happy to be of service. Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah, there we go.
Looks like the job's not done.
Whip.
I hope this time.
Jesus. Nice, nice, good job.
Good riddance.
Owen, switch up.
Go.
With this power.
Got one. Wait, frick. Oh no! Stop up!
What a pain. Say goodbye to our guests.
You still have your ultimate. No one. Frick. I know what it's trying to do. Don't let it! Don't let it! Don't let it! Come on! Frick!
You cannot stop me, Traversing. Sneak it off me. Take this. Trouble, move.
Here to assist.
Shark
Go.
Nami.
Got it. Rena. Like on. Alan.
I'm happy to be of service.
Finish him off. Yeah, let's go! Oh.
We did it. They left.
Our mission continues. Onward.
Can you hear me, Wise? The airship is almost there.
It's the manager! Manager! I'm over here!
Billy!
Warning, the airship will reach the target location in 20 seconds. Ten seconds remaining.
Hurry up! We're not gonna make it!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We made it! Frickin' Lycon. Stop being so frickin' cool.
Here we go! This is it!
Good work. We got everyone out.
Your Honor, I object.
How are they doing?
Don't worry. It was a strong anesthetic, but they'll wake up in an hour or two.
We owe you big time, Lycon.
Ah, you're too kind. We are honored to have worked with you, Master Proxy. It is thanks to your assistance we were able to safeguard our master's honor.
Word from public security is that the rescue squad and Air Force are on the way!
Billy, we can't let Rain get taken in by public security. Her identity as a hacker is unique, and she hacked into the airship while under duress. We'll take her into the Hollow and make our exit from there. You know how to deal with public security when they get here, right?
I didn't inhale the gas, so I piloted the airship here for an emergency landing upon discovering what had happened.
Of course!
Oh, right.
No worries,
Speaking
Kioma. Thanks
of
for
which,
coming.
After all that's happened, can
Thanks
we
so much,
still hold
Kioma.
the vision trial?
Public security will likely take Perlman back and then reopen the trial.
I'll leave this to you then. We'll get going.
Take care, guys!
Thanks! Punishing evil and upholding justice is the mission of the Cutting Hair.
I wonder what Nicole's face is gonna look like when she wakes up and finds out what happened today.
Nicole can never make any money, can she?
What's that sound? Ah!
Oh. He took the blimp!
Weren't expecting me to wake up so soon, were you? Those bastards!
He took the
They
plan!
pretended to agree to my demands, but they wanted me dead from the start! If I get taken back to public security, I doubt I'll even make it through the night. The way things are, I better get the heck out of New Eridu pronto!
Well, looks like he made it out, but that's okay. The ballet twins fight was so cool. That was probably the best fight so far.
Good morning. You remember what day it is, right?
Rain?
I remember. We agreed to meet Rain today.
Rain sure is impressive. She only had it for a few days, and she already cracked it.
Oh,
I wonder
okay.
how she's been doing lately. After getting out of the ballet twins, she stayed in a Victoria housekeeping safe house for fear of those militants.
Oh, that's nice of them. Because that's how she's doing later.
Let's be sure to ask how she's really doing when we meet up later.
We're finally learning something about the memory unit, but Perlman managed to get away on the airship.
Wait. Nobody
The Vision
chased him down?
Corporation
What the
trial had to be
frick?
postponed. Also, I saw on Internet the buyer of the ballet twins gave up buying the building and paid a penalty.
What?
For fear of those two weird ethereals? Or perhaps because the building was almost involved in an airship hijacking? Well, all
We
that
defeated the
aside,
two ethereals,
let's meet
right?
up with Rain first. Kaleda and Grace will be coming later too.
Wait, Kaleda and Grace are coming? Kaleda and Grace? Miss Grace. I don't know. Rena, who's Rena? Oh, she's in the alleyway, of course. I'm not a sip.
Good morning, managers. You're 5 minutes early.
You're looking better.
You look like you're doing better, Rain.
I've been laying low these days, but Victoria Housekeeping has been taking care of me. I'll be back to my normal life soon. Thank you both for saving me. I don't know how I'll ever repay you.
By cracking the code.
Don't say that. It's thanks to you we saved the airship.
How'd you get involved in this?
But if you don't mind me asking, how did you get mixed up in all of this?
Well, since it's you asking, I guess I don't have any reason to hide anything. A while ago, I was contacted by an unfamiliar client who refused to disclose the specifics of a job.
That sounds like a
but
scam.
He was paying very well. I pressed them for details and they said we could meet. Yeah, I thought it was suspicious, but I was swayed by the money.
So that's it. But you're amazing, Rain. Even taken hostage, you managed to get a call for help heard from atop the ballet twins.
Considering how it all turned out, it's a good thing it was discovered. Their employer wanted to know what I leaked. That's the only reason they kept me alive.
So who's their employer?
So who's their employer?
I'm not sure. They never showed up. I only got a phone call telling me about the airship. But I did overhear something. Their main reason for attacking the airship was to get rid of Perlman. They also mentioned some sacrifice.
Sacrifice? What do you think they mean?
Billy.
Sorry, that's all I know. Oh yeah, I've got your thing here. It's all good.
Thanks so much.
Don't mention it. I'm just returning the favor, so I'm not charging this time. You're gonna investigate the memory unit next, right? Guess I'll leave you to it then. I'm sure next time I see you, it'll be as a customer at the video store.
You are welcome anytime.
And as a friend, of course. You're welcome at Random Play anytime.
That's what I just said.
Kaleda and the others should be arriving soon, Wise. We should be getting back.
Hello there, proxies!
Hi, it's been a while. Kaleda, Grace, you're here. Quick, come in. We have retrieved the decrypted memory unit.
So, I hear you tried to find someone who could crack the memory unit and got dragged into another major incident.
Yeah, you know, everyday average stuff.
I'm guessing it was Nicole who told you? It was a close call this time. Several of the cunning hairs almost met their end.
Anyway, at least everyone's safe now. It feels like the city's been on edge lately. But maybe it's because I'm always thinking about that monster. I wanted to decrypt the data on that memory unit as soon as possible. But now I'm a little nervous to find out what's on it.
I wonder, you know, what is it? I'm not sure. I didn't really pay attention to the teddy bears, but maybe it's possible that those teddy bears had some sort of lore that I was missing.
Don't worry, Sweet Pea.
Whatever we find on it, we'll face it together.
Grace is right.
Fairy.
Okay, Fairy, you're up. Analyze the data on the memory unit.
Yes, Master. Analyzing memory unit data. Oof. Master, a fragment of audio data has been detected. Its last recorded system time is the day before the fall of the old capital.
Oh.
Audio data?
Can you play it?
Are you able to play the audio?
Affirmative.
In that case, do the honors.
Loading audio. Please wait.
Looks like I underestimated.
It's my old man. Sounds like he's hurt.
Calm down, Sweet Pea. This recording was years ago. Horse is talking to someone.
Oh.
I told you, just pretend you know nothing. We'd all be fine. I'm a father. How could I let something that threatens my daughter's life go free?
Dad. You idiot.
I know. I'm not gonna make it. Just tell me. The monster in the monument. What is it?
It's the thing we defeated, right?
Okay. Consider it your last request. It's called a sacrifice.
What did he say?
Oh?
Sacrifice? Wise, did he just say sacrifice?
Are the monsters called sacrifices?
What's up with you two, Faithin?
That name. We've heard it once today already.
A reliable source informed us that the reason someone was going after the court's airship was to do away with Pearlman. And those same people mentioned the word sacrifice.
I wonder if the ballet twins are sacrifice.
What? Wait. So Pearlman is somehow related to what we're investigating?
Took the words right out of my mouth, Kaleda. But Pearlman hasn't been heard from since he stole the airship. He's probably already run off to the Outer Ring, right?
To the Outer Ring? Oh no, Bernice!
All right. We'll just have to find out what's going on over there then.
Hi, Wolfman.
I never expected to be investigating the same matter as our guide. Sir Lycon, they know about the sacrifice. Is it okay to let them continue their investigation?
It's no issue. Master has had a change of plan and given us new instructions. Provide them assistance or guidance as needed. They're too involved to keep them out, but perhaps they can become our allies.
Yay! We got a furry boy! You inspect the prototype memory unit with Kaleda and Grace to verify that it has no useful information remains. After that, you discard it. It's already nighttime. Grace and Kaleda already left, Wise. Today's been quite a shock for all of us. We need some rest. We should start considering our next move. Let's start by recapping the information we gathered. Turns out Kors was murdered. Yay! Oh, I mean, no! And it's possible that he deliberately tricked the culprit into spilling the monster's name. Now we know the monster's name, and it seems the person who tried to off Pearlman is mixed up in all of this. Think Pearlman knows anything? We can't say for sure, but I bet Pearlman knows the culprit. It's the Outer Ring. It's a tricky situation. We don't have many connections in the Outer Ring. We don't talk to poor people. But I've heard there's a lot of Outer Ring traders smuggling goods in the city through the Hollow every day. Well, I'll reach out to Shepard and see if he can hook us up with some jobs in the Outer Ring. Maybe we'll stumble upon something useful. Let's give it a shot. Just leave it to me. You've been working hard, so go to bed early. Wait, that was all of Chapter 3? We don't talk to poor people, says the poor. Look, it's not our fault. We use a lot of electricity. She's been on the news forever. Not surprisingly, Pearlman's escape caused quite a buzz. Thanks, very, very cool. What is it? Huh. That was really fast, man. You fall asleep without realizing. Oh. Strange messages. Oh, these are the story missions. Oh, we missed the gold one! Lycon. Oh, we have more agent. We gotta do some agent stories. Rena's story. My bomb! My patent! If only I could make another one. It's the only way I could recap. Oh, this is a freaking side quest. The Hollow. Get out. Yes. Yes, we'll take on your stupid side quest. Oh. We're gonna hang out with Corin. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna hang out with Corin. Okay, we can't stop unless we've at least hung out with Corin. Redeemable supplies. No idea what that is. Gotta hang out with Corin. You've been really busy lately. Do you have time to meet up?
Look at her, she's a teddy bear! I'm not busy. I was also thinking about meeting up with Master Proxy. Is there anywhere you'd like to go?
How about the Lumina Galleria?
Alright, Lumina Galleria has got a haunted house challenge going on at the moment. I sneaked a peek before. The mystery prize is an Amos special mechanical lubricant. But I didn't pre-register because you need 2 people to make a team.
Pick me, we'll win the prize.
It's Amos special mechanical lubricant. Even Lycon only has 8 bottles. It would be a lot easier to take care of my chainsaw. But if I could please make an unreasonable request, if we win the challenge...
You can keep it.
Thank you, Master Proxy. Please pick a time that's good for you.
I'm just in the morning, since it's morning right now, right? Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We gotta help our girl! This is more important than any side quest, okay? Than anything. Literally more important than the story missions. Okay, Corin.
You want to try the haunted house challenge?
Oh, do you want to try the haunted house challenge? Put on this blindfold and come this way to enter the haunted house.
But blindfold?
The haunted house challenge is a challenge in the darkness where you and your partner are placed in an unknown location. Every sound and touch offers a brand new experience. This is how people get caught for Danganronpa.
Oh, Amos, special mechanical lubricant, please give me strength.
We're plunged into darkness. You listen carefully to the sounds around you. There's a faint hissing, like that of a wild beast.
Did you hear that noise, Master Proxy? What should we do? Should we go around or...
We'll face it.
Oh, alright. Amos, special mechanical lubricant. Amos, special mechanical lubricant.
Under Corin's protective oath of the Amos special mechanical lubricant, you cease to hear that hissing noise. However, once you lose track of how far away the hissing noise is, it's only a matter of time before you're attacked. Suddenly, you hear a rumbling growl from right beside you.
Ah! Stay away from me!
That's the sound of a chainsaw! Corin's entered combat mode! You somehow managed to dodge Corin's frenzied slashes. But the walls of the haunted house are so lucky. Oh no!
Congratulations! You made it out of the haunted house?
I'm sorry! I was scared! I'm really sorry! I hope you cleaned everything up good and proper, so I'll be back to before how it was! It's Amos special mechanical lubricant! Master Proxy, can I really take the prize? You've helped me so much! you sure I can have the prize? Wow, AMS Special Mechanical Lubricant, it's really mine! This is what I won together with you, Master Proxy. I'm gonna put this to good use. It really is a combination of horror and excitement.
This game's side quests are so dumb. Oh my god. Will Corrin eventually accidentally kill Weiss? Find out next time. Thank you for the Evelyn find. I don't know. I like this game. I also hate this game, man. And I really like the story. What is my Chrome, my Polychrome is at like 23,000 right now. You know, somebody mentioned like it's $300 in Polychrome. No, it's $0 in Polychrome. Because I didn't pay for it. They just gave it to me. So it's neutral. Yeah, it's neutral. I really like the story, the game, the silliness of it. Is that a lot? I just did the little story quests. Yeah, but we'll see. You know, I might do a poll. I might do a can I get whoever is coming? I don't know who's coming out. Astral Yao and her manager, who is apparently fire type. That's around as much you need to pull for the character and the Wenjin. But I am very unlucky, so I suspect it'll take much more than that. And I don't care about their Wenjins, I just care about the characters. So I might pull for Astral Yao and whoever the other character is. Yeah, so this will be my first time I actually have like a real pull session. That sounds so weird. Like a real like pulling thing. So I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna see what happens and see the stuff. I'll see what I think of it. Yeah, but just my thoughts on this, yeah. Astra, Evelyn, Ellen, Qingyi will be available in 1.5. I see. Do characters like Ellen and Qingyi ever get moved to like the standard, or is standard always the same? Or sorry, stable. Whatever it's called. Yeah, is stable always the same? Ellen and Qingyi are still limited. So, are all the characters going to be limited? Like, is this the same for Genshin Impact as well? Like, you can only get certain characters during certain times, and other times you can't? Standard's the same unless... Okay, so in general it's the same, but there could be like a situation where they add it. I thought like after the standard... I thought after the limited thing, they moved to the standard, but I guess that's not how it works. I wasn't sure how things work. I mean, I got Miyabi, so I couldn't care less, but... In fact, I think it was a mistake to keep pulling on the Miyabi. At the moment I got Miyabi, I should have just stopped using stuff, but whatever. I still pull on the Bangbu channel, though. I'm trying to get the red Mokus. You wish you did that? You wish they did that? Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be way more amicable. Like, you put it on the stable channel afterwards. So it's like you have a really high chance to get it, but it's like you still have a low chance to get it even with. Once again, I'm thinking in terms of gacha. I think the best thing would just be to allow you to buy a character. But yeah. Ugh. I'm gonna have no time this weekend because I have to do a lot of my voiceover stuff, and then after the voiceover stuff, I have to do some, I have to drive home on Sunday because I have a recording session on Monday. Yeah, it gives people the opportunity to get it at any time, even though it's a low percentage. Yeah, but more interestingly, the thing is, even if apparently there's something called a 50-50, where you only have a 50% chance to get the character or something like that. But for me, I don't really care. Because even if I don't get the correct character, I still want to get all the characters. So if I get Rina, I'll be very happy. Yeah, but let me just see. I'm not going to pull it up, but I'm just going to see the characters that I don't have right now. 50% chance to get the standard character or a limited character, which means you're going to get characters like Lycon a lot, right? Even if it's not a lot compared to the other ones. All right, so let's see. You know what I found really interesting? They have a very small number of A rank characters. I wish they had more A rank characters. In fact, I don't really understand the differentiation between an A rank and an S rank, because Lucy does a lot of damage. Right, and Anton does a lot of damage. Like, are they just like generally worse? Because I enjoy playing all of them. If I get the standard, then the next pull will guarantee the limited. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, but the characters I really want are Rina. Grace is cool. What's her name? Yanagi to complete my I really want Yanagi so I can complete my Section 6 team. I just want to collect the character. I just want to collect them all. I couldn't care less about their W engines. I couldn't care less about I just want to play the game, man. Especially Ben and Solkaku. I know, they're super fun. They're super fun to use. I really like Lucy because she hits the home run. Yeah, so... Yeah, I really don't understand it that much, to be honest, but... It is whatever. Yeah, but it is just a whatever. I think I enjoyed, like, the spend time events. Next time, maybe we'll play more tomorrow, and then we'll do, like, the stupid side quests, like the agent stories or something. You missed out on Ellen, Caesar, Bernice, and Lighter. Who's Lighter? Who the frick is Lighter? Oh, the one dude in the motorcycle gang. The one dude. Has it only been Ellen, Caesar, Bernice, and Lighter? Those are the only S rank characters that have been time limited. Yeah, it's really just a exercise in, like, you know, knowing how to use your resources effectively and self-control. We'll see. Like, I don't know, because for me it's like I couldn't care less about the engines. I just want to play the different characters. You don't have Bernice? Oh, that's too bad. I mean, I hate Bernice. Bernice sucks. She's the worst. I hate Bernice. Stupid Bernice. Stupid Bernice invading my thoughts. You have every other time-limited character. Have you spent money on the game? Just curious. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Jane was a godsend and Yanagi replaced her? You have once? I see. I wonder, I'm actually curious to calculate the economic efficiency of every single purchase. Like, for example, apparently, like, the battle pass, whatever it's called. The Internaut City, this is like the battle pass, I think, right? It's like, you can buy the battle pass, but you have to do it in order to play more of the battle pass. I don't know exactly how it works. It's like, I get the things at the top of the screen, but like the things at the bottom of the screen is something, I don't know. I don't know how it works. You have for Qingyi, I see. Yeah, you see, here's the problem. People think their luck is better than it actually is. So when they when something goes wrong, they're like, "Oh, I just got unlucky," when in reality, a lot of it is just very standard. So, yeah, but I mean, I wish I could have just paid for this game, man. It's such a weird conflict that I have. Oh look, I was just moving around the street and there was Ellen over there. It's such a weird conflict that I have with this game because I like the game and I enjoy playing it. Right? It's like, to me, it feels not all that different from like having lots of characters like in Fire Emblem Three Houses, or having lots of characters in what is it called? What's the other game? Unicorn Overlord. You gotta head out. We have a semester end party. Hey, have a great time at the party. Yeah, but I better get going as well. I gotta get dinner. But yeah, you said it's pretty, since getting 20k poly is, I'm assuming that's polychrome, it's pretty standard in each patch. I see. I see. Let's see, 20,000 polychrome. So 100 opens is 16,000. That's a little bit more than 100. So yeah, I mean, I should calculate the expected value at some point, but I could probably just emulate it. Yeah. Yeah, but just some thoughts. Yeah, at least that's how I feel about it. Anyway, I think it's time for me to head out. We might play this game tomorrow. I don't know. I have to take care of a whole bunch of stuff, so I'm probably going to try to go to sleep early today. That's not going to happen. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today, guys. Yeah, I better get going. Slightly, or if you get the Internaut membership. Internaut membership. Oh, is that the battle pass? I have no idea. Anyway, I'm gonna go compute some numbers and crunch some numbers because I actually enjoy doing that just to see how much money they're you know what? It's slightly more. I see. I take it back. I've decided this. Right? Don't beat them. Join them. Instead of being against gacha games, maybe I should make a gacha game and scam a bunch of 12-year-olds out of their money. You know what? Maybe... Okay, listen up, guys. Listen up. What if, with every battle pass that a 12-year-old buys, you ship them about 5 ounces of cocaine? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out, Hoyoverse. Right? Instead of making them less addicted, make them more addicted. And then we'll have Zenless Zone Zero brand cocaine. Oh, we will make nitro fuel. And nitro fuel, the main ingredient will be cocaine. And with every single purchase, we send them a nitro fuel. And then we'll just sell nitro fuel on our website. oh, we got something rolling now. Okay, we are gonna farm these kids, baby. Just give them Coke. The real Coke. All right, I better get going before YouTube cancels me. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. If you have any questions for me, I'll see you all next time. Where is the end screen?